Ah, boy, I am so sorry. I don't know how long ago that was, Tiny. I don't know how long ago that was. Oh God. Hi. Good morning, chat. GM. Bonk. I haven't even done anything yet. What do you mean, bonk? Hi, Tiny. Welcome to stream. Uh, hopefully the music isn't too loud. Hopefully. Most sad to the list of reasons to hate Bakugo Job. I got to knock down back at least. Yeah, I gotta show his ass. Gotta show his ass. Damn, wow. You're almost halfway through the MSQ. Wow. Damn. You really are been schmoozing. You really have been schmoozing through the MSQ, as always, as expected. Let me just switch over to my gaming real quick. Hi, chat. Good morning. Do I want my camera on? Because I know I'm gonna want to do voices again for this playthrough. I'll keep it off for now. I'll keep my camera off for now unless people come into the chat. Like more people, of course. Just in case, I guess. I'm trying. I'll be performing Titanium for the Mountain for Shadowbringers. What is a Titanium Mount, by the way? I'm kind of curious. I don't actually know. A trans wyvern. Of course. So fitting for you, honestly. Or I guess Z, technically. It's small and cute. They have pretty cute mounts, yeah. I don't actually know any of those Shadowbringer mounts. Admittedly, I haven't really been keeping track with the mounts, honestly. I'm just kind of playing casually, as you know. Filthy casual 14 player. Ugh, how dare I? They're all wyverns? Okay. I shouldn't be surprised. I shouldn't be surprised. I shouldn't be surprised. God, Jesus Christ, this is a scary ass starting screen. What the hell is turning? Holy shit. Wow, okay then. That is one cursed ass mascot costume. Holy shit. I guess we'll just continue. Continue. Episode 3. Or I guess case 3. The kidnap turnabout. Find the eyewitnesses. Oh, we're here already. Okay. Oh, okay. So last we left off, chat. We got off the quote unquote prison place, and now we're trying to team up with the great thief Yatagarasu, and we're trying to find the kidnapped kid, or I guess kidnapped adult. Trying to find out who killed the butler, and we'll see how it goes from there, I guess. Because I actually have no idea where his story's gonna go. Honestly, I have no idea how it's gonna go, but we'll see. I guess we'll see. We shall see. Did I actually post on Twitter that I'm streaming? Did I post on Twitter that I'm streaming? I don't know actually. Let me do that real quick before I forget. Like, hey, come by while I'm streaming and come talk. I can't wait for the what the hell? That's weird. I can't wait for the 14 live stream later this month for 7.1. I just can't wait for more MSQ, honestly. Okay, there we go. Right. Let us continue, I guess. March 13th, 1:22 p.m. Gatewater Land Main Gate. Oh, Chased out like a pair of peasants.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Kay?
there's something even thieves should never steal. You know what that is?
You really shouldn't steal anything, however, I'll buy it. What shouldn't a thief steal?
A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with, ever.
Oh, fuck. A life, wow. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands. When I apprehend the murderer myself.
Alright, and I'm gonna work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go.
I never said she could be my assistant. I'm just gonna drop the issue. Probably for the best, Edward. First thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth! The stadium! Hurry, sir! This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? You! Oh, you! What did you tell about leaving your assigned post? No! The jig is up! Mr. Edgeworth! Remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir!
Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves.
It's not all fun and games, okay? Now then, let's head to the city and meet with this witness. March 13th, 1:42 p.m. Stadium. It's been 20 minutes? They took 20 minutes together? Goddamn. That's a big ass walk. I thought there was a witness here.
Yeah, I don't see anyone.
Psst, Mr. Edgeworth. Emma! Oh shit! Oh my god. I didn't think I'd see Emma. Oh my god. I missed Emma chat. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Long time no see. Long time no see.
You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? This girl's the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and the prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics.
I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Ashworth.
Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad?
You bet! More than anything, I want to investigate. I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit.
I see. Hi, Emma. How have you been, Emma? I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown these past few years.
Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long ways to go. But I'm gonna be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know...
I don't know if you're voices. I'm sorry, Chad.
You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I've got to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kate Faraday, and I'm trying to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief?
A great thief? Don't think too hard on Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on.
You bet we do.
So why are you here, Emma?
Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for a spring break. And then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I really wanted to welcome you back at this airport, but I just missed you.
How exactly did you know I was here?
Well, I do depend to the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you.
Oh, the fucking digits on her sunglasses, oh my god.
I use these to track your footprints, and I follow them straight to you. This set is it's the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine the special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in the gas tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking.
Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. Oh, oh my god, that's funny. The witness. Are you the witness? Emma, I'd like to ask about you what about you witnessed.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about?
Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth. How do I do this? How do I do an imitation of an imitation?
Mr. Edgeworth really needs some scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said.
What was that man thinking? Or whether not thinking? I guess they got a good point. Actually, maybe. Gumshoe's actually kind of on. Gumshoe's onto something actually. We could use him here.
So let me guess. There's been a murder, right?
Yes. Unfortunately, there's a sudden glint in her eye. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Where did that person go? Sorry, Ma. I got her back. I assume this is another Batmobile.
Yeah, but it's a different color from the blue Batmobile car.
Yes, this is the renaissance pink model. What's that off in the distance? Oh! Oh god. I'm scared. What if he's another murderer or kidnapper?
Oh hey! Oh hey! It's the Pink Badger! Badger, get!
Badger. Just what if she'd seen these silly things? Edgeworth's having none of this.
I think the Badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak Badger dance. Hi. Hello? Oh, no. Oh, good God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Not her. Anyone but her, please. Please. Anyone but her. Have mercy on me, game, please.
I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore.
How do I do old lady voice?
I can't take being stuffed inside that stuffed head anymore.
You're... No. Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of our cases. Unfortunately. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Oh, God.
Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you?
Nah, it's not. That's not old lady, no.
What?
Why? Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you?
Close enough.
I was trying so hard to keep the kid's dreams alive by saying the character, but you couldn't pick up what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just gonna be direct.
I had a bad feeling before, but this has just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into a realm of waking nightmare. Oh my god. Me too, Miles. Me too.
So, you're a friend of Miss Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger. Let's say that. But right now, I'm just the Pink Badger, dearie.
Oh god. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman.
My name is Wendy Oldbag. But you can call me Wendy, or Granny, or whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday. What do I care about a young whippersnappers like you? Yeesh, I was trying to be polite.
God. Why here? Weren't you a security guard at one of our Gatewater hotels last time we met?
I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to film where there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking to two young girls.
Oh, God.
Remember all this. You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Hey, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further. Please, dear God. I'm gonna fucking die.
Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness.
Honestly, I hope she isn't. But I don't think Fate is gonna be so cunt today.
I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true. She is a witness.
I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment the murder.
You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes?
Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. I was resting. I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Looks like we're hitting jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately.
What's that unfortunately tacked on at the end supposed to be, Edgepoo? Well, anyways, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
Ugh. Okay.
Hold it!
You mean he took a break from being a Pink Badger?
You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hips crack with pain, you even begin to dream about work. That's the kind of story that would scar a child through life, you know? Well, that's why I chose to come back to take a break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids.
So what did you see? What did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting?
Oh, yes, that. Well,
I was resting, having some glimpse over that. I saw two men face each other.
Hold it!
You saw two men? Can you describe them for me?
like your average Joe's completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they're so boring they don't remember that much beyond that.
But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful.
Oh my! Don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Miss Edgeworth.
I'm not worked over anyone. And I'm not jealous.
It's alright, Ichipu. Those two are just fools compared to a stallion like you.
Oh, God.
I thought so little of them that I lost interest in them the instant I laid eyes on them.
Hold it!
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in the murder in which the murder took place.
Absolutely! That gun makes a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to help the person that got shot? I'm the only person, you smart alecky brat. Smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could find someone who could help.
2 men, 1 bullet. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sorry, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on your new testimony.
Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything about something jogging my memory? Self-centered, aren't we?
While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
So about this new problem,
What is a giant grin on your face for?
do you want me to show you something really nice?
No, thank you.
Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're gonna like.
What is that gadget you're holding?
What you see before you is a secret weapon of the great thief.
Ah, I should have known it would be the worthless. Edgeworth, please humor her. Please humor her, Edgeworth.
No, don't be like that. Tee. What do you think now?
What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air.
I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I do that, it'll increase the precise projection to the maximum. Dark skies of evening, with no other bird dares to take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now, witness the true power of a real-day modern Robin Hood.
Oh, what the fuck? What is this?
This is a recreation of the murders based on the info I've been putting into Little Thief.
Little Thief. I dare say I think you're taking the rubber thing a bit too far.
Little Thief was actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I use it like this... Let's see... Miss Oldbag said there would be two men who were facing each other. And then a gunshot rang out. And the victim fell to the ground.
Ah. So with this, we can expect a crime scene as there was in the past.
See? So what do you think?
I have to say, I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days.
Well, it is super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu.
Indeed.
Oh, but if there is enough information, or if something is out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange.
In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness testimony.
You got it! You'll catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth.
And now the simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I could then ask for clarification.
Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the ways you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so you just let me know when, okay?
Okay then. According to testimony, the victim fell to the ground here.
That's right. But
if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction.
huh? What? Where?
Where's the blood? If this is real scene the crime, then something's missing that should be here. Which piece of evidence shows that the missing item? I guess I should show the blood? Because there should be blood here, but there's no blood. So like
Take that!
this is a contradiction.
Eh? Is something wrong with my recreation?
If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back, how did we deduce the other crime scene was not the real one?
Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, is there?
Right. The fact that there's no blood here casts down on the witness's testimony.
Edgy Poo! How can you cast that on me like that?
That might be very Minnie Mousy. So, it's the best I can do for now. I'll try and figure something out.
Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down. You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there's another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. It's a silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay, it's not possible to recreate the face of the killer.
Well, I can't exactly input it like the one we don't know into Little Thief.
There's no point. Can I examine the gun? Ah. Looks like they broke the stage down. I guess it means they're done for the day.
I guess it means it's done for today.
Maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. Oh. Maybe the blood is shot on the stage thing, and they had to hide it. Actually, I wonder. That might be it. Actually. Oh, never mind. I guess not. Oh, huh. How else do I... What else do I do, actually? Huh. Well, there's really nothing else here. So, you believe that this gadget will provide us with the proof we need?
Yeah, of course. Pretty neat, huh? By inputting an input like this, it can recreate the crime scene exactly as it was. Although Little Thief was originally intended to be a training sim for heists.
A training sim for thievery? I don't believe I can turn a deaf ear to that, okay?
Bah! It's for practice. Practice! It's not like I've actually sold anything yet. Besides, we're in the middle of an investigation, so stop nitpicking.
Even if it's just practice, I can't exactly endorse the act of stealing. Although, admittedly, this device is rather useful in an investigation. So, how am I supposed to use this to aid my investigation?
Oh, that's right. I guess I should explain how to use it, huh? Objects outlined in yellow are things that are not present in our time, but were in the past. Things outlined in dotted line are things that exist now, but didn't exist in the past.
I see.
You can examine and interact with the replicated people and objects as you normally do. You can even present evidence.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh, and be sure to point mistakes in the recreation with the evidence too.
Very well. Let's continue the investigation.
If there's something you don't get about Little Thief, feel free to ask anytime, okay?
No. Oh, the expression's here. Okay. Was the victim in a costume? He might have been in a costume, so the blood is not there then. The costume soaked up all the things. Makes sense, okay. Let me see that, actually. There we go. Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume?
So you really think that Mr. Deacon is one of the kidnappers?
I think we can reasonably assume that there's a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of the stolen costumes.
Then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground.
Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume.
You'd think it'd be pretty easy to find out if someone would, if we can find someone with, if we can find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around.
Footprints, huh? I wonder how we're gonna go about finding some of these. Ah, Emma.
This is amazing! Just feel the power of science!
Emma, I need your help. Emma, about the method you're talking about for finding footprints.
Ah! Finally, my expert knowledge in forensics is needed.
Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints?
Leave it to me! My cutting-edge detective kit can find anything.
Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area.
Okay, now stand back and witness the power of science at work! Hey, I found something! Look, right there!
Don't see anything.
Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh shit. These weapons here were definitely used left by Patrick costumes.
Judging by the way the prints are layered, it seems to be the newest.
And we can conclude the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time.
Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info.
Investigation complete. So the victim was wearing a costume when he died.
And with that, we should stop, we should be one step closer to the truth, right?
I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention.
What do you want?
Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I'm in the glass over and saw two men facing each other in the area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying.
Oh, wait a minute. How would she know it was two men then? How would she know if it was two men then? If one of them was in a costume? Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting.
So, does this mean that Mr. Obak's testimony has a contradiction in it?
Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare with your recreation.
See? I knew it, Little Thief would be of help. Now, let's see if we can pull more information from Miss Obak to put into the recreation.
For that, we must first find the contradiction in our statement. How would you know it was two men?
Objection!
The two men? How did you know the gender of the two people involved? I think that's how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all.
But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier.
Second tier?
Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? That was, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense.
I see your witness cells screw loose in the metaphorical sense.
The cushy seat in second tier are reserved for the hot shop VIPs, which is exactly why I wanted to go there and take a nap. I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up.
Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there?
Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really recall what they looked like because they were in the stage shadows.
Stage shadow.
My eyesight isn't what it used to be, Not like when I was young. The places where notice me fast.
Let's continue investigation. Shall we, Kay?
You got it. You got it. Whew.
Another one, okay. Oh, which means this was still up at the time. Okay. This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume.
The silhouette can change depending on the information I input. But Little Thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away. We may even find more information which to make a more accurate sim.
Alright. Sounds like a plan.
This is amazing! Just feel the power of science!
Thanks to you, I'm able to proceed with my investigation once again. Thank you.
It was nothing. I'm just glad that science and I could be of service. Pretty amazing how we could study footprints. So what's the secret about that thing anyways? Oh, you wanna know? Here, you can read the manual. Very interesting. So if I do this, I can avoid leaving footprints.
She can't seriously be trying to use the information to her advantage as a thief. Wait. Can I even do anything? Oh. Yeah, okay. This is the obvious one. It was still up. If the woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down.
You want me to input that bit of information into the relief?
Yes, if you please.
Okay. Beep boop ba.
Oh. What the hell? This is a contradiction, is all right. This is the hell of a contradiction, all right. There's a clearly
A contradiction here.
Please stop stealing my lines.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see coming, even for a layman like me.
I suppose. In any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way, because there was a very real stage setup like this in its twilight time.
Yeesh! I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything?
Yes, well, in any case, what's the need to resolve this unusual situation?
It's not obvious. The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Solbag? Yes! I remember now! The killer was standing on top of the stage! See, now let me update the information into the simulation.
Well. What do we have here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we recovered that the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that?
Little Thief was not a toy!
You too. Sir. Oh, tire jacks. And there you have it. You see, big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Now this is a recreation. So what? Do you still intend to assert the Officer Meekins as the killer? Of course. Even knowing that the crime scene took place here doesn't let him off the hook. Oh boy. Agent Lang's logic. This is a real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth of your little recreation show. How far will we go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with the gun.
Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on mark.
You see, thanks for understanding my thank you for understanding, my little crow girl. Huh?
I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatakarasu, the Raven of Legend.
Unfortunately, your conclusion is yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. Rebuttal. Alright. Looks like we find the real sin of the crime first. Ha! Brag all you want, but we don't have all the free time, unlike you two.
You know what you remind me of? A dog licking his wounds as he wanders home.
Well, I guess I should be thankful for all the time you saved me. Shit. That's how we say thanks in my country. You're welcome. Hope you realize that we didn't do this all for him. But I'm here now, so I'll be taking over. As I was saying, this is where the crime scenes took place.
Hold it!
Lying in wait. How do Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to be here? Simple. He was investigating kidnappers, right? And while he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements.
Objection!
Ha! And what would the good officer want to try and kill the kidnapper?
Knuckle back!
You mean his motive? Who knows and who cares? You can find that one out for yourself when you talk to him in jail. So you have no respect for the order of law. Now don't get me wrong, but I need more than there's no own motive to convince me otherwise. He's right. Lack of motive is a rather weak argument by itself. So, the officer lay in wait on top of the stage.
Hold it!
So you agree with how our recreation turned out? Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time. Alright, but I still don't know why you chose to wait on top of the stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to put on the Badger stage to show of his own? Maybe there's a completely different reason. What does that mean? It doesn't still change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on the stage and shot the victim on the ground below.
Hold it!
Can we see this again? I'm actually not sure how this goes. I'm actually not sure what we're supposed to be presenting here, honestly, but let me see real quick.
Objection!
I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You came quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Oh, it's the other way around, is it? Oh, shit. He was shot him from below. Okay. I get it. He shot him from below, so the balloon entered from the abdomen and exited the shoulder. Okay. I have to break it to you, but that's not possible. Huh? Why not? Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located.
Actually, I didn't get to get a good look.
Oh. Well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon from his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with the angle shot from beneath the victim. Ugh.
Then,
Yes, a recreation of the victim had been shot and the angle from above.
a clear contradiction.
You're discounting your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. This was a mistake parameter in the recreation. Yes, the location of the killer and the victim were wrong. Ah, I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. Not only the horrifying truth of a Muja. That's gonna be fun. Good luck. Good luck, Tiny. Hope you enjoy. It was the victim who was shot on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. If this is what happened, it also explained the positioning of the gunshot wound.
But then, what about the footprints?
Since the footprints don't lie, we can assume that the killer also wore a costume.
Okay, I'll try and use it there instead.
Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say that it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Angeline? Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. Oh, God. Another bit of proof. I asked you to take a good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badger Mobile. That Officer Meekins told about the shop on the wheels, Gainstone was just a lie. He drove the Blue Badger Mobile here and committed murder. Then, he used a car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did. The 3 tied tread marks are very telling. However, is the Blue Badger movie the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? We already know this. We can just show the other mobiles if we have it actually. Do we have this? No, that's from before. I guess you don't have to prove shit. Let me see.
Hold it!
The tire marks. Yeah, the tire marks. The ones there behind the stage. They were hidden until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made, they must have been made after rain had begun to fall, correct? Yes, and probably around the same time was when the killer's footprints were made. The tires of the Blue Badger Mobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I'd say it's the Blue Badger Mobile because, well, you know, it's pretty obvious.
Hold it!
3 tire marks. I have to agree that the Blue Badger Mobile has 3 tires. Of course! The only thing in this pocket could make those marks is a roving shop.
Objection!
Are you forgetting that there are in fact 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and the proto Batmobiles, Angeline.
Not so fast!
Of course, I didn't say it couldn't be the other 2. But I see no reason to drag them into this just because of complicate things.
Hold it!
Of course, you have some sort of proof that it was all a lie, correct? Of course not.
Well, that was blunt.
But suppose it is a lie. It would explain a lot of things, like his movements and his whereabouts.
Hold it!
So you still claim that the tire marks went to the Blue Batmobile. He must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder.
Hold it!
Besides the Blue Batmobile, there are other ways the body could be moved.
Not so fast!
Recall what the Wild Wild West area looked like. Only the Blue Batmobile and Miss Regan's body were in the garage. I'd say that's proof. I suppose if one were to look at that place, it would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. If there's some proof from both but Angelina's segment regarding the scene.
Looks like the only thing the car is selling was death, not dreams.
Only for Agent believes the turn be true. The retired tread marks are very telling. Over. Yeah, I think we just present the Blue Batmobile. Because the Blue Batmobile doesn't have any mud marks. I sound like Baku Jaja, but at least he's willing to apologize genuinely. Yeah. Yeah, he's at least willing to apologize. At least he's kind of recognizing his own fault, you know? It's a step in the right direction. God damn those fucking horrifying truth though. Jesus Christ. It is very fucked up actually. I guess I just presented the Magmobile. Yeah, okay. Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's impossible. That's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tire marks should not have been left by Alps Megan's Blue Batmobile. One look at the car would have told you so. Oh, proves the Blue Batmobile. It's not dirty. Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single drop of mud to be found on it. Ugh. If this car had come back to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as a very peculiar indeed. Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius?
Ooh, I've got it. What about Miss Oldback's Batmobile? Don't be ridiculous. don't be ridiculous. I was living the entire time. The second tier seats.
Indeed. I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there's one yet more roving soul, as I recall.
Oh, you mean the Pro Badger?
That's right. There's one more parking space inside the garage. And that proves the existence of the prototype Batmobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this prototype Batmobile and post haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it.
Hey, did you hear something?
It's really horrible what the Momoja is doing with those two heads. It's horrible at least. Treat people like that was just yeah, it's pretty fucked up. It's pretty fucked up actually. Jesus Christ. This is truly Final Fantasy 14. It's not Final Fantasy 14 without fucked up shit. Oh man. God damn, man. Jesus Christ. It's so fucked up, honestly. It's so fucked up. At least they're trying to learn from it. I think. Hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Hey, did you hear something?
Oh, shit, the sun.
Help me. Oh. Are you alright?
Well, this is something. Looks like we found a kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time?
Wild West with kidnappers.
He was in the room next to him when I was in.
Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers.
What is it? I can't understand the thing you're trying to say.
The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes.
Did you see the faces of your kidnappers?
No, I didn't see the faces, but two. One was a woman.
One was a woman? Huh. Interesting. A woman. Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. I'll even let you guys have what the kid just said now. Consider it a gift. Now, are you gonna get out of my crime scene, or am I gonna have to get rough? In? Again.
You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Miss Ashworth, let's go.
Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily.
Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you. That's right. I won't either. You hear me, young whippersnapper?
Hey, calm down. There's no need to all for all hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not gonna get rough either of you up. I give me a word. Come now, be fair mittens. Come now, fair mittens. What do you say? Will you cooperate?
Fair maidens. Well, wow, you rascal. You should know a woman's heart.
Oh my god. This fucking lady. This fucking lady. Long Ji says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and the lady is young forever.
Trying to outdo my edgy boo with your Frenchy smashy sayings. Let's get this over with. So we're clear. I'm only interested in giving my statement.
Sure. Just as soon as Miss Prosecutor leaves us be.
Mr. Ashworth.
To be continued. Oh man. Hope that Baku Jaja learns to not put himself as something but pushover. Because if he wasn't such a doormat to other people, his own people, he would have been a better character. I wouldn't say better character. More like a. What's the right word? If he wasn't such a doormat, he'd be a more forgiving person. No, that's a lie. He would be more understanding, I guess. But I wouldn't say that either. Actually, shit. He would be. We'll just say he won't be as much of a shithead. We'll just say that. It's kind of weird because, like, I don't want to say too much about this, honestly, because, like, considering the, Dawn show, of course, but I guess I can say it's safe for me to say this, but I'll say this much at least for you, Tiny. It's kind of weird in this context for Baku Jaja to, like, forgive us and for us to understand his plight with, like, his problems with the Mamuja and Mamuk. But, like, in the first scene we met him, he didn't have to step on tacos. But he did. So, like, he was just being an asshole. It's kind of weird. Like, he didn't have to do that. But he did. So, like, what the hell, man? Yeah, it's weird. I'll let you keep playing the MSQ. I'll let you keep playing the MSQ. That is a good moment for Baku Jaja, at least. At least with the understanding of his pressure of being pressured by his people to, like, be the Dawn servant, familial pressure kind of got to him, I guess, and almost broke him if it wasn't for Woklamat. In a way. At least he was humbled by Woklamat in the battle, at least. So he was proving that even being a two-head wouldn't have helped him. Generational trauma, yeah. Exactly. Which, of course, sucks, but at least... You know what? It's a cool plotline to have. It really is a cool plotline. Let me save real quick. The kidnap turnabout. Regrouping with Ernest Armando. Middle. Oh, shit. Oh, there's a beginning, middle, and end. Okay. March 13th, 2:34 p.m. Wild Wild West area.
Looks like we got her the boot again.
With land safe, the focus on the investigation will shift solely on the murder.
You mean the infighting between the kidnappers?
Yes. And also the identity of the American kidnapper. Miles, my boy! Tell me it's true. Tell me you found my boy. Yes, Mr. Amano. We found him earlier in the stadium.
Then my little Lancey is unhurt.
He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's been questioned right now by Angel Lang.
Poor Lance. It must have been so horrible for him. Locked up in it.
Miles, my boy. I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened, Miss Oliver. But I have to say, I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass on this to Lance as soon as police are finished with him. A letter? No, the way Lance is being chased up by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know. Here, take a look at this for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? It's a very simple love letter.
Oh? Hey, let me see. That's really weird.
My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. Viola? Why does it sound so familiar? Viola from the third game? Oh shit, it is. Oh god. Wait a minute. I just saw the letter. I just saw the letter. Oh god, it actually is Viola. I think her name is Viola Cadaverini, if I remember correctly, from the third game. Tender lender long. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, are we gonna see Furio Tigre also? Oh god. No, actually, he should be in jail. Tigre should be in jail at least, actually, if I remember correctly.
HMO Loan Company, Tender Lender. Looks like a collection bill to me.
Oh god, tender lender. How's it going? About Lance Amano.
He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Oh, that's a 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try.
Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through.
I suppose. If they were me, then... Oh.
I believe you said you were Lance's girlfriend when you first met, correct?
Yes, I am. But, oh, it's not like we think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring.
It's a fucking ring pop, oh god. It's a ring pop. Tails all the time.
It tastes so sweet when you look it. Ah, it's so wonderful.
You mean to tell me that he gave you lollipop ring?
So which is it? Have you got to decide not if you're going out or just one-sided?
Decided. Shouldn't the parties involved natural beaches know? Shouldn't the parties involved this naturally know? That's funny.
My father used to work for Mr. Amano, and so Lance and I grew up together. I said out loud.
I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was the employee of Amano Group. What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus.
What? Pegasus?
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to a company.
Oh.
You had me there for a second. But now, it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off somewhere and never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like stuff legends are made of. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of.
It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to meet again. I'm sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live.
Oh god. Map 14 soon actually I got a session tomorrow. Pokemon D&D, we need to finish our boss fight. Ooh! That should be fun. Hopefully the Pokemon D&D goes well. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, hopefully. What time is the D&D? Hopefully it's not too early. Hopefully not too early. About this incident.
Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and done with? I've been here for the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident.
How did you come to know about Lance had been kidnapped?
Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition.
You based everything off that.
I know everything when it comes to my Lance.
It's her. Motherfucker, it's her. She's the kidnapper. Oh my god. Her girlfriend's a kidnapper. Oh my god. They did say that the kidnapper was a woman, so she's immediately on the list. And oh god. Oh god. Our DM has been sick. It starts from noon so I can get at least 4 hours of nap. Oh my god, it's noon? Oh my god. What time is it now? I guess almost 3? Or would it be almost 4 for you? I guess almost 3 technically, right? Almost 4 a.m.? Shit. Shit. You probably should sleep soon then. Hopefully you get to sleep more, Tiny. Oh, hope you don't fall asleep in the middle of the Pokemon D&D.
It's really strange. It must be destiny. She started fantasizing again.
I slept all it is. Oh, you're not even sleeping. Wow, shit. You're not even okay. I guess you're not gonna sleep then, technically. I guess it's okay then.
So, what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
We already established that there is a good chance that the kidnapper is the kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue to. I don't know about not sleeping, but well, if you do sleep, or at least take a nap, hope you nap well. Hopefully you nap well at least. I guess crimes? No, we already did 6 crimes in. Isolation room, I guess, or kidnappers hideout. The obvious location is kidnappers hideout.
But we're still not allowed to not in, remember?
Agent Ling and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking the officer over there to let us in. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. Suppose I'll have to deal with some past for now later. What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. Whoever heard such a redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look inside? Sir, roger, sir. That was a surprising hassle for you. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him.
Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following.
Furthermore, I was asked to give you this document, sir. What is this? It's about a picture. Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon? Oh, shit. Colin Devore. Dominant hand. 8'5'8". 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pounds. Whereabouts on unanswered escape from Penn E. Dent prison? He's a prisoner? What the fuck? Wait, what? He's a prisoner? Stole a gun from a guard during escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite her surveillance, he has yet to show up.
But the name here says Colin Devore.
That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin Devore was his real name. What is this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison.
What? And what is he doing here?
Apparently, he broke out of jail and then just sort of vanished. Must have become Oliver Deacon to come up with the fact that he was an escaped felon. Interesting. That's really interesting.
Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore.
It's just something sort of linked between the victim's past and his current case. These police documents are rather detailed. I should time to give them a thorough read-through eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on the one thing at hand. One thing at a time. Starting with the kidnapper tryouts.
Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first. Think later.
More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up a little while ago, but since then, the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow you what you're saying. Can you explain it in a bit more detail? Sir, the door's locked in tight. Doors locked down tight when they went and checked out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. I see. I guess that means Agent Lang got leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. Used costume, broken mirror, blue badger rally, trading post. Okay. So this is where the kidnappers are planning their foul deed.
Well, you were tied out for a while in the room next door. Hee.
Okay, please. Must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There must still be some clues left in the room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity.
Oh, hey! Dave Bros is 6 outside.
Yes? And?
Well, I know you already asked when we found out when we were out there, sir, but if these were real, what would you put them in then?
There's an expecting greener eye that I'm about to dash. Let me see this costume. This must be where they're disposed of the old and worn out costumes.
That's so sad.
It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces. In pieces. Okay. That was a bad badger. Beyond the Zol.
It's where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you.
Must you keep reminding me?
But it's the room where I got to see your awesome wolf face.
Your awesome wolf face? You need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. I won't survive. Blah, 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 blah. Folding chairs by the looks of it. They were probably used by the kidnappers.
There are 3 chairs that are on the table.
Oh, there's 3 of them. Okay. 3 kidnappers. Cheap styrofoam cups.
Looks like only 3 cups were used.
Oh, God. I wonder what this key's to.
You got me.
Reminds me of the key we found in the other room.
That's it. This must be a key for one of those trapdoors.
There wasn't a trapdoor. You only call one because you quite literally jumped into it.
Hey, but is that what you're supposed to do when you see one?
I am not having this conversation with you. Let's see. Poster of Gatewater Land is stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gatewater Land has a role and is waiting inside for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? Catchy, is it? Was it 3 kidnappers? I wonder.
Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a broken mirror. Probably came from the haunted house. What's it here? Are they planning to repair it? Unused folding chairs laying against the wall in their folded state.
Wow, whoever landed this up did it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. I feel bad using this because I feel like stealing the perfection away.
I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one put him away. I signed out advertising the full rally, something I should absolutely have no interest in.
Yeah, but I do, and I'm gonna get my hands on the rest of the Badger family. You'll see.
She definitely brings a decidedly different atmosphere to criminal investigation. That's so interesting, because, like, there's 3 chairs, 3 cups, and there were 3 costumes missing in the other room.
Hey, There's a trapdoor in this room too.
It's not a trapdoor. It's an entrance to the underground passage, okay?
I know that.
The door leading to the outside world has locked. So Lance must have escaped this prison through here. This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. Is that a sword?
Looks like a sword. A broken sword.
Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own.
That's true.
Alright then, let's think about it this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't gonna get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. It probably was used to hold the door in place. But then they wouldn't have... Wouldn't they have the key then? Huh. I don't know.
That doorknob behind the thing is looking pretty beat up.
I suppose that's what happens when strong opposites break their way in with brute force.
Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent.
How's that possible after what the officer told us?
Yeah, if the lock had been used when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked.
So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? Yeah, we can use just piece 2 and 2 together because it's pretty obvious what happened. Canals that head the entrance to the underground is popped up and wide open. Be careful where you step, okay?
I only fell in that opening one of the. I only fell in that other one opening once, you know.
Yeah, we can just put 2 and 2 together. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock, and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time.
But the policeman outside it took 10 minutes to get open.
A door that was locked up tight despite it being not locked at all. It can be only because of this.
Oh, you mean?
Yes, it was his gem the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. Do you see how the handle was completely destroyed?
So that's how the sword broke.
Let's try this. Yeah. The common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs is a number of 3. Speaking of which, yeah, number of missing costumes is also 3.
Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers.
Indeed. Something isn't adding up. Literally. It's possible that there's a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see. I thought that we might uncover the truth and identify the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. What the fuck? Why did one come? Oh god. Jesus Christ, why did one just come up? What the fuck? Oh god, I'm scared. What is it?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I right?
What are you doing? Oh, suddenly popping up of a secret weapon like that. Let me try that again. What are you doing? Suddenly popping up out of the secret entrance like that.
This is an underground passage used by a staff member, sir. We badgers also make use of it in our duties. Look, why don't you get out there first, and then we'll talk, okay? Ah, I beg your pardon, miss. Proto Badger, get! Alright, one more to go.
What are you getting all excited about?
Did you forget? The photo rally, duh! See? Look, now all I have is a pic of the Bad Badger, and I'm all done.
Ah, yes. I vaguely recall concepts without something of sorts.
What? It's gone! But where'd it go?
What happened? What's wrong?
A Bad Badger costume is missing, sir. Oh! Is that all? Well, it's missing because of the kidnapper stole it. I heard about how they stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken.
What? Is this thing there's more than 3 of them? That more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little bit more about the costume you use. What did you mean by a Bad Badger costume was missing?
Why, just what I said, sir. We are one Bad Badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 each costumes on hand at all times. Okay, so because one of them was walking around the park.
The other one should be in that room.
Actually, both of them should be in that room. Huh? What do you mean? Normally, we don't use Bad Badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's a stage show where the Bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park. And the other badgers must work together to happen them, sir.
Why is the Proto Badger why is the Proto Badger posed like Ryu from Street Fighter? It's so weird. He's just fucking ready to go. He's ready to throw hands. It's so funny. I'm speechless that such a show exists.
Well, sir, I was trying to explain to you that the only time we use that costume. Then doesn't that mean make it near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger? Personally, I can't believe that's close to show time and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I gonna do, sir?
All this basically means that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total.
Then are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers?
No, I don't think that's very likely.
Oh?
Recall the costumes for a minute.
The song ones, you mean?
What proves the 4th kidnapper does not exist? I guess this one. Only the pink one, because we know the old bag has the other one.
Take that!
If you had 4 people, you had 1 steal costume, you had 1 steal 4th costume. Wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal the pink badger costume instead?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yet, the kidnappers decided to steal another Bad Badger. I believe the culprits need 2 Bad Badgers costumes, but the question is why? Oh, I get it. I get it, because the Bad Badger was the one that Oliver Deacon was shot in. Because the head was in the other room. So they had to get rid of it because of all the blood. Okay, I get it now. That makes sense. The second Bad Badger costume. I believe it may be a bit closer at hands than we think.
Hmm? What do you mean?
The costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants?
Hey, you're right. Let's get out of there and take a look.
As I suspected, it's a Bad Badger costume.
Well, mine is ahead.
I won't expect until I invited every suspicious looking nook and cranny. What is this?
Look, it's handed shirt.
It looks more than something was ripped off of it. It looks more like something was ripped off of it. I wonder why this Bad Batch costume's right hand is torn up like that.
Maybe it's a flesh wound from the fight with the Blue Badger. I always knew that Blue Badger was one ferocious beast.
I somehow doubt that even the real badgers are bloodthirsty as that, hey? Let me see the deduction. Huh. I wonder if it's this thing actually again, cause his right hand's clenched. Huh. Let me see. Let me see.
Eureka!
No, it's not that.
What are you talking about? Are you gonna fill me in or not?
Wait, maybe it's not quite so clear.
Even so, it's still contradiction, right?
Or it might not be at all.
You're acting really weird, Mr. Edgeworth. Just tell me if it's contradiction or not.
My apologies. Something off about this costume. God damn it. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot.
Eureka!
What? Bruh. Uh... Huh. I can't use logic. How do you know my name? You're pretty famous, sir. I would think most people know who you are. Famous? Me? Absolutely, sir. You're always very active in the community out here.
Wow, I didn't know you were such a celebrity, Mr. Edgeworth.
I feel I've met this person before. Maybe it's just in the middle of my imagination. Met this person before. Who the hell is he? Is it Phoenix? maybe it's not Phoenix. Maybe not Phoenix. Ah, damn. Huh.
Eureka!
No. Okay. Oh, it's a gun. Oh, shit, it's missing gun. The gun was attached. Oh, I see. I see, okay, I get it now.
Eureka!
I believe what we have here is an inconsistency.
Between what?
Look carefully. Our customer is not holding something in the right hand that should be.
Oh, the gun.
Precisely. The Bad Badger was designed to always hold its gun in his right hand. However... You there! Did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun's supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought. The herb itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was first removed. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. It seems that our kidnappers also needs a model gun, my dear costume friend. It's capable of firing blanks. So if it can fire blanks, you can replace the gun for the... You can place the ammo for the actual bullets. Theoretically. I think we're about done here with this room.
So what's next?
Well, we found the few answers. But there's still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. But we're not gonna ask the Proto Badger about who he is? We're not? That's weird. 3:34 p.m. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. You've got to hurry, sir. Come on. What is it, detective? What is it, detective? They found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir. What?
Isn't that one of the kidnappers was wearing?
Bingo! That's why you gotta come to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we might be able to make it before the wolf boy does. Alright, make to the main gate. Main gate time, okay. Oh, final confrontation, okay. Oh boy. Okay. Should be fun. March 13th, 3:45 p.m. Gatewaterland main gate. Where's the costume, detective? Just on the other side of the mountain, sir.
Was it out here in the opening all along?
No, it was discovered by the tall grass back there. We moved it back here in order to examine it more thoroughly. Now let's get down to it. There's another pendant there. What do we have here?
Oh, it's another pendant. There's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, there's a pretty baby's name. This pretty baby's made of platinum silver too.
Another pendant on top of this one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two... Hold it right there. I knew it. Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? Oh. A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here, and read up what you see. Lauren?
Hey, it's the name that's engraved on this.
Lauren D. Oh, fuck you, it's Lauren Popper. I knew it. Colin Deveray and Lauren Deveray. They were in cahoots to steal, to kidnap Lance. That makes sense. Yeah, it's up here. Yeah, Miss Pops' present pendant. Ah, where have you now, Miss Kidnapper?
No, you don't understand. Lolly,
Lolly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers.
Lance. You're kidding. Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers? Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage.
So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved. Or over. Hey guys! Case closed. Get the car ready. And I mean the special one for this young lady.
Hold it!
Again, Mr. Prosecutor. What is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought one Officer Meekins was the old suspect. We found it. Found what? That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of the thick patch of grass. Your country's police is a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when the brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because of the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him.
That's weird.
I can't believe it.
Thanks for the confession. Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We've got the culprit's own confession, and some very incriminating evidence. What's more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops,
Yes?
I want you to hear from you. Tell me your side of all that's happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder.
But why? I'm the kidnapper and the killer.
Oh no, oh shit, we got it all wrong. Oh, it just dawned on me. It just dawned on me, chat. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit, fuck you. I get it. Oh shit, I get it. Oh. The kidnapper was, the kidnappee wasn't Lance. The kidnappee was Colin. I think Lance and Lauren kidnapped Colin instead of Oliver and Lauren. I don't know why they would kidnap Colin though. Oh shit. I think I get it. I think I get it.
Isn't that enough?
It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that's truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why he can't? I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away like the losing mutt. Alright, you and me. Let's hear all about those evil deeds you committed today. I wonder if I'm right, actually. It'd be funny if I actually was right, and that Lance and Lauren kidnapped Colin. Because, let me see Colin's thing. Yeah, he's a convicted felon. So I wonder if they kidnapped him to get the money. Actually, I wonder. It doesn't say that there's like a financial reward, but it makes sense. It would make sense.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amaro would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
That doesn't sound right. There. Are you satisfied? She just confessed to her own crimes the second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really true?
Yes, it is.
If that's truth, it's a whole truth. Because there's something that seems a bit too improbable for in her confession. Okay, let's see if we can get it out of her.
Hold it!
How well do you know the victim?
I've spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house.
Few times. That's it?
Yes.
If they only met a few times, I don't see how they could have trusted each other.
But if you really had ever had talked, then how could you trust you not to steal his plan?
That's completely irrelevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning. Which is why he chose someone who wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena?
Yes.
How do I do for her voice?
Yes. Oliver mistaken was made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself.
Ha! I bet he didn't see that one coming.
Hold it!
You knew. How'd you know something like that?
What should I do?
Kay, what's wrong with her now?
Come on, isn't it obvious? You're making your scary face again, that's why. Why don't you try asking her in a nicer, more gentle way? No, stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. You always fall for the stern-looking one.
Oh god.
That's why you'll always be unhappy. Or maybe that's it. Maybe she's bewitched by your icy glare.
Mind your own business, Kay. Now then, Miss Pops, let's continue with the testimony.
Oh, yes, of course.
Hold it!
Why did you believe that?
Anyone who knows Mr. Armano would think the same. I bet Lance is that old man's greatest treasure.
I suppose he'll be doing doting father like Mr. Romano.
I always figured it was too. And it was after him. And I was always envious of Lance for it. Oh, because her dad's. I got his pennant from my father. And I believe that as long as I have it, I'll find my father.
Oh shit. Oh, that's right. Oh, the D. She's a daughter. Oh, Oliver's her daughter. Oliver's her father. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay.
He'll welcome me into his arms, riding on the back of the Pegasus.
Pendant. She must truly believe it to be the wings of Pegasus. Let me see. Let me press the other two summons, just for the safe side.
Hold it.
Would you mind telling us a little about the plan of itself?
Well, first we capture Lance. Oh, how'd you do that? Well, Mr. Deacon did it on his own, so I don't really know. Bah! And here I thought you knew how to not steal people away.
I sure to think what she would do with such knowledge.
Sorry, I don't really know. But somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid. But
Hold it.
Why do you think he did?
I have no idea. But maybe he planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops? Miss Pops?
Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yeah, no. He was not going to do that. I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all likely.
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you.
But why? We were total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money.
Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
What do you mean?
You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor did you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon would have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops.
Take that.
Why are you showing me this?
So what about the pendant? This horse pendant, along with a piece of evidence, shows who you really are. Oh.
Take that.
These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree?
Hey, you're right. They're the same color and even made of the same material.
I believe these two pendants are actually one. Shall we give it a try?
Wow, it's totally Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant measure with Mr. Deacon's?
You're a smart laddie. You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be.
What? No, that can't be.
So the two are mega set. Here's just another trinket. It's not as though it's changed anything. You like imagination, Angel Lang? Very well. I'll show you with this bit of evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant. Do I show this dossier? I guess I show a dossier, yeah.
Take that.
Oliver Deacon was just an alias for the man. His real name was Colin Deveray, the name that is etched onto the horse pendant. What? An alias? I suppose he had time, in fact, he was found somehow in order to live. And that just makes sense, given what was written in Mr. Deveray's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. This specific section is what reveals the true meaning.
Take that.
Mr. Deveray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops.
That's a lie. That person was not my father.
He couldn't come out and tell you he was her father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that the man is that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? And what is so funny, Angel Lang? You're good at making things up in the head and deciding as truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. I'll grant you that the two men are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew the fact? Was it no coincidence? It was no coincidence that they were married pair and became involved in the house on Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meeting to plan the kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? So this is a version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that either one didn't know their true relationship, did you?
You mean they knowingly committed the kidnapping as father and daughter?
That's right. That's one really wrong family. Is that really what happened? I'd better take a long, hard look at the evidence. Let me see the presses. Precisely. And what father would ever be willing to kill his own daughter? I've seen a lot of things in my travels. And I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes true for nothing.
Hold it!
You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew the other person was, but they had to pretend that it didn't. Because he was the one on Lamb. You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around fawning who he was. Furthermore... Pressing... One is a butler, and one is the friend of the son, you mean? They probably thought that it was the best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course!
Hold it!
You mean how they plotted to commit the crime as a blood relatives? Can't you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one ever suspect that they were, in fact, family. Yes. From the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles as well. Not really. I mean, I guess.
Hold it!
I believe you're being a bit overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see what you present in evidence to the contrary. Ugh. Without evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Agent Lang isn't wrong. This scenario is certainly a probable one.
You better hurry up and do something. Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad.
I know, but first things first. Is Agent Lang's line of logic factually accurate? Did the two of them really knowingly commit crime as father-daughter? It's gonna be this statement. Come on. It's not this one. Pretty sure it's not this one, but I'm not sure actually. What's a piece of evidence that proves that they couldn't know the fact? I could try presenting the actual dossier again. I don't know. Age 15. No. I never actually analyzed these, did I?
I believe it might appear we carved our own names into a pennant.
Oh? And why would that be?
You have no imagination, Mr. Ashworth. Do you ever think that maybe people want to have their loved ones always nearby?
It's not as if I have a wedding planned, and I have no interest in accessorizing.
I suppose so. Anyway, you know what? More than wearing flashy accessories, I'd rather be engraved my own name into every treasure I can find all around the world.
A sign of affection is one thing, but blatant vandalization is just a bit different. To make them pendant, which shaped like a horse.
It's got a real dignified look on his face. It makes it worth all the more. Oh, no, Mr. Ashworth!
What? Did you find any important piece of evidence?
This is made flat out silver. That makes this thing super valuable. I've seen this type of jewelry at a lot of stores before, so I know when I see it.
Okay, if you ever laid so much of his finger on those pieces of jewelry.
What? Me? I never do something like that.
It's possible that she has never wanted to steal from jewelry before. Let me just double check. Yeah, no. Same thing, okay. I guess I could just present this again. Let me save again. Let me try save again. Do 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 do. Okay.
Hold it!
Shit, wrong button.
Objection!
Damn it. Okay, I know that. It's not that. Okay. Nothing was said. Put it away.
Put that thing back where it come from. Oh, so help me.
Okay, not that then. Someone because the United pair from came involved in the House of Mono. Good use of the meetings to plan this little kidnapping. God damn it. Let me see this. Never mind. I thought it was 3D model. My bad. Missing model gun. Let me just see this. Just be on the safe side. Lauren D is engraved into this pendant.
I see that they wrote our name, first name. Why just D?
Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. They wouldn't have known. They wouldn't have known because the last names were not actually engraved. Okay. Okay, this is the previous. Okay. I use this then. I definitely use this then. Okay. I get it.
Maybe it's a result of poor planning. I guess. Well, at least if I had shortened my name, I could make it K Faraday.
True, true.
That way, even if you just send it out, it'd still say my name, K Faraday.
I suppose if I had to do the same, it would also be abbreviated as M. Edgeworth.
Hold on, I think you should abbreviate it as ME. Get it?
Who would have thought that this little pendant could serve such a strange conversation? Okay, yeah, this is it. Okay, this is it. This is it. Okay.
Objection!
What? Oh my god. That's gotta be it. There's no way that wasn't it.
Objection!
Oh my god. I thought I got it. Damn it. Confidence is like a soul, but the words without confidence are but empty shells. Shouldn't waste your breath on words you have no confidence in. Oh my god. I feel like I know I'm right, but I just gotta find the right. I gotta find the right statement to present it in.
Objection!
Oh my god.
Objection!
Really?
Not so fast!
Okay. I mean, let me reload save. Let me reload save. No, that is a wrong one. Oh god. That is a wrong save. Goddamn.
Hold it! Not so fast! Hold it!
Let me see this. They both knew the other person was with because he was on land. Shit. Wrong button. Damn it. I didn't actually want to do that. Knowingly commit the crime.
Objection!
Damn it. Ugh. What does the game want me to do? I'm trying to figure out. The game wants me to find proof that they did not know about the connection to each other, despite committing the crime. It was no coincidence that the program going to involve Hatsumono. Oh, okay. I think I get it. I think I get it. The game wants me to show that if he would have gone to his family, but he didn't. So maybe present this evidence actually.
Objection!
Damn it. Oh.
Objection!
Really? Come on.
Objection!
Really?
Objection!
I'm gonna feel so stupid, actually. I'm gonna feel so stupid after I solve this. Because it seems so it seems so obvious, but I don't know how it want me to be. I don't know how they want me to do it, honestly. I don't know how they want me to present the evidence. Hmm. How do I do this? Come on. Come on, Flair. Ugh.
Hold it! Knuckle fast! Objection!
Yeah, no, okay. Make sure.
Knuckle fast!
Actually, what if I present the other one on that one?
Objection!
Damn it. It's like the first statement or testimony that's actually stopping me. Because I thought I got it right, but I guess not. Maybe I'm focusing on too much. Maybe I'm focusing too much on one piece of evidence. Maybe there's something else. I don't know why it'd be the love letter, honestly. God damn it, I don't know how to do this. I thought it'd be obvious, but shit. I guess I just do the classic Ace Attorney and present on all statements every single evidence. Okay,
Objection!
goodies to the meetings. I'm pretty sure I've already presented this to all the other evidences. To all the other statements. God damn it.
Objection!
Yeah, no, okay.
Objection!
I have no idea what they want me to do, honestly. Good.
Objection! Objection!
I'm actually stumped. That's my take, man. I'm just gonna cheese my way through this because I have no idea what else to present, honestly. I have no idea, honestly.
Objection! 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 Not so fast!
Not so fast.
Objection!
It's just odd. Come on, Flair. Come on. I can do this. Come on. What do they want me to do? Isn't it possible they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the remaining pair would become involved in muscle mono. And two of them made goodies to the... I'm gonna feel like an idiot after this. I'm gonna feel like an idiot after this. There's no way this is it. There's no way this is it.
Objection!
Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, no, okay. I honestly don't know how the love letter would be relevant in this point of the testimony.
Objection!
Damn.
Objection! Not so fast! Objection!
Yeah, that wouldn't make sense. The love letter wouldn't make sense, so. What the hell, man? I have. God damn it.
Hold it!
I think they knew.
Hold it! Hold it!
Yeah, I guess the middle statement would be the most sense to present the evidence, but goddamn. Oliver Deacon was 50. I'm so lost.
Hold it! Hold it!
Damn it.
Hold it. Objection. Knuckle back. Objection. Objection. Knuckle back.
Oh my god.
Hold it. Objection.
Oh! No, I can't present these. Never mind. I can't present people, damn it. Ugh. I wish I could. Emma's 18? Holy shit. Emma's 18, goddamn. Lauren's 19. I am so lost. I'm so completely lost, honestly. What does the game want me to do? What the hell? I'm so confused. Oh my god. Do I Google this? I've been on this for a while. I'm tempted to just Google this, honestly. Fucking hell. I'm tempted to just Google this, admittedly. God damn it, though. Oh, man. What the hell? Isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? Well, I doubt that Lauren would know, because her pendant only says D and not Deacon or Deveray. But this isn't working for some reason. I fail to realize how that doesn't make sense. I fail to understand that, honestly. Oh my god.
Objection!
And this is something. This definitely isn't it, because it seems like completely irrelevant to this point of the testimony.
Knuckle back!
To make good use of the meetings to plan this little camping.
Objection!
Yeah, I figured as much.
Hold it!
God damn it, man. Did the two of them really knowingly commit the crime as father and daughter? How do... I am not getting this. I am not getting this at all. Holy shit. I don't know what they want me to do. What the hell, man?
Objection!
Yeah, no. God damn. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna Google this. I'm so confused. I'm actually so confused. I have no idea what they want me to do. I have absolutely no idea what they want me to do. Ace Attorney Investigations Episode 3. Final confrontation. Former Sheilong. Some shit. Present the stolen costumes of the fourth statement? The fuck? What? And two of them make good use of the meetings to plan the little kidnapping? What? Okay, whatever. Oh, fuck you. Okay, I was right. Okay. I get it. Okay. I know what they want me to do. I get the land and reasoning now. Okay. I'm actually kind of right. Because my initial theory was that Lance is actually the mastermind behind this whole thing. Or he actually wanted to kidnap Colin. So he is definitely behind this. Okay, okay. I know what they want me to do. Okay.
Objection!
Okay, I know what they want me to do. They want me to pinpoint Lance. This kidnapping wasn't done by just two people alone. I get it. Okay. That's kind of weird because like the line of reasoning is making it. It's kind of weird because like the text in the game implies that they want me to prove the connection between Colin and Lauren was not just coincidence, but they want me to go a step after that. It's actually so stupid. Okay, whatever. And what kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simply, there was a third. They recruited 3 kidnappers. 3. Full costumes all in the Wild West area's back room. We found one of them kidnappers. We found one of them in the kidnappers' hideouts. But as for the other 3, we can only assume that they were owned by the other 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe the third person is really mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who? Who is this mastermind? I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping.
Take that!
Lance Amano. Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. Did you see the faces of the kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman. However, there are 3 kidnappers, which is a direct contradiction to what he said. But I know I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Oh, yes, about when you were being held hostage. I may have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember much anymore. Honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, would you? I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut into the room, blindfolded, the entire time. But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard the rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from the room as fast as I could. To the underground passageway, I presume. Are you okay? Sorry, I don't really want to recall the horrific ideal. But now that you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. Ah, how could you not? Why do you look at me with such icy daggers in your eyes? Because he's a prosecutor, and because we're all like that. I'll have you know, Angel Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There's a second point on testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push it a little. Oh, that was so stupid. Oh god, whatever. I'll try and figure this out, rest. I was camping yesterday morning.
Hold it!
Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail? It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm. And where were you when you experienced this calm? I'm from the garden, of course. Where else could I have been? Well, excuse me for asking. This child's nothing more princess than a prince. I was outside taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. Then, out of the blue, someone from behind clamps over a mouth over my mouth. He didn't see Otaka. They must have used some drug to knock me out. Because before I knew it, I was up on La La Land again. When I woke up, I was in the kidnapper's hideout already, and all tied up. Blindfolded the entire time. You said there were 2. I guess he could have just heard them, I guess.
Hold it!
By that room, you mean the room in the kidnapper's hideout, right? Correct? Yes, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape. Then, you were in the same room as the kidnappers. They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of the conversation. It was definitely 2 people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared. I could tell they were nearby,
so I didn't dare make a move.
Hmm.
Hold it!
The kidnappers had disappeared. The room fell in a sullen silence. I had been left behind like an unwanted mutt.
Oh, pardon me, John.
And what did you mean by unwanted mutt? What a pointless question. It's not like he's going to tell you anything new, you know. It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them, too. You may look refined on the outside, but it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well.
What is it? What is with that anime hair waving?
Hold it!
Then those cuffs on your wrists. I suppose you're still cuffed in that case. I am as well aware of how I'm chained to reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from the jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner.
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. Which is why I had to use an underground passageway to make my escape. Remember, escape to be equally as hard. This is a valuable piece of testimony. I must let it go unexamined.
Ah, this is it. Okay. We gotta present the evidence here. It was not locked up, actually. Fuck you, you fucking liar.
Objection!
Nice try, bitch.
You said that door leading was locked outside, but was it really?
We're talking about the room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that door thing open. Right, Sheena?
Yes, that's correct. Then take a look at this.
What is that? A sword? Not an especially reliable one for broken like that.
Allow me to soften the end.
My conclusion is that the door was never locked.
It was simply held shut by the sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you can still use them. Even if that's the case, then why didn't you just not simply move the sword and escape? Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it.
As if that should accept that as a bull-faced lie.
You locked yourself in the room because you had no meant to make yourself look like a victim.
And you did not. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the room. And that is why you used a proper sword to improvise and create a prisoner of your very own. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way.
And what would that be?
A motive! What else? Do you honestly think that an uptight pure boy like him would hatch up a complete pointless scheme and such kidnapping himself?
Objection!
This proves that Lance didn't have a motive to commit this crime.
Finally!
Take that!
To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly a typical love letter. It is, in fact, a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh? Alright, I give up. I abducted myself. Lance! It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted to do was go with you to Newtown, somewhere where no one will know us. I want us to be well off with that 1 million, but now that dream is dead. Oh, Lance! Then are you giving yourself up? Yes. I planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you. Maybe he didn't want us to put in the ransom money. He didn't want us to put the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside the room as Oli and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first with the blue badger costume. I mean that the person Officer Meekson saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless, and he attacked me hard from behind. Then, Oliver put a bad badger costume on. Took the suitcase with $1 million and I ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related. So I thought that it could only end badly. I still don't believe it. That imposter was not my father. Because if it was, I just killed my own father.
Lovely. Then it really was you. Oh, fuck you.
That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with his 100 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aimed to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran scared for my life.
That's weird. I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you think?
Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think you would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you. So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was?
If what she says is true,
Are you saying she's lying? Then why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve?
you'd be surprised how often people lie without even realizing themselves like hey.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What I mean is, listen very carefully to a confession one more time, and you'll see.
Hold it!
Please calm down. Let's slowly talk things through.
But
All you have to do is simply tell us what happened at the stadium. Leave it to us to search out the truth. Can you do that for me?
Alright. So, at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aimed to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance.
Oh wait, no.
Hold it!
That was rental money, wasn't it?
Yes, that's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It was all thanks to what Lance told me.
And what did he tell you?
Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and had run off with the ransom money. And about how he had a gun.
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun?
Yes, I got a very good look at it when it was pointing at me. Oh, father, why would you try to shoot me? Do you really think that a father would shoot his own daughter, Miss Edgeworth?
I don't know.
I don't want to believe myself. But it's true! My father's left arm was raised with a gun. Point straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought.
Miss Pops, please calm down and take a deep breath. And then would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time?
Yes, of course.
Oh, this bitch. In his left hand. Oh, we got you now, bitch. We got you now, bitch.
Objection!
Wrong fucking statement. God damn it. Wrong from evidence. Let me try that again.
Huh? Where?
Stop polite to confuse poor headless girls, Mr. Prosecutor. Unless you have something significant to add. Stuff that jabbing it down of yours in the mouth. It's a cravat, and it's a fashion statement, not a gag. I need to come and listen, then put some evidence. I guess I'll just show this.
Objection!
What? Miss Edgeworth, sir. I don't think you pulled out the right piece of evidence. Wonderful subordinate there. So willing to point out his boss mistakes. Ugh. Detective Gumshoe, will you refrain from this excessive talking? I'll try, sir.
Objection!
That's weird. Why isn't it working? Hold on. Maybe it's another piece of evidence. It's gotta be another piece of evidence. Because I wouldn't make sense why it wouldn't work. Let's try that. Try that. Hmm.
Hold it.
And you felt that your life was in danger, correct?
Yes, I'm about to die, I think. So.
Hold it.
You shot Mr. Deacon.
Miss Pops. Yes, I shot him.
And that, as I say, is that. Agent Lang, Miss Pops is far from done. She hasn't even finished testimony yet. You're going to continue questioning her? What a waste of time. Miss Pops, if you please.
Hold it.
Did you take off immediately following the gunshot?
Yes,
And you didn't attempt to approach the victim at all after being shot?
I was scared. I don't blame you. I would have done the exact same thing. Oh, Miss Pops. I wonder what will become of her, Miss Edgeworth.
She seems to be telling the truth regarding what happened to her at the stadium. However, I don't believe it to be absolutely correct. Listen very carefully to her confession one more time and you'll see.
Hold it. Hold it.
The badger pointed the gun in his left hand. Are you sure it isn't this?
Objection.
Yeah, it's not. Okay. I'm fairly certain it's the middle one. But I don't know why it's not working.
Objection.
That would also work. He's not being pre-ordered. Come on.
Objection.
Yeah, no.
Objection.
Oh, wait a minute. That bad badger head is in the room. Wait, hold on a minute.
Hold it.
Actually, you know what?
Objection.
No, okay, never mind. I tried. Because the bad badger head was off, so she would have been able to tell regardless. I used the gun I got from Lance. Wait a minute, that wouldn't make sense. Wait a minute. Lance wouldn't have had a gun.
Objection!
What the hell? Why didn't it work? Why didn't that work? Why didn't that? Oh, that's so weird. Game's being weird right now. Come on. I know what I gotta do, but the game doesn't want me to do present the evidence I want to present.
Hold
Let
it!
me press this for a minute. Let me save again, just to be on the safe side. It should be just the missing gun. He's gonna go from Lance.
Objection!
What the hell? That's so weird. Why didn't that work? Why didn't that work? Come on. I use the gun I got from Lance. Oh, Reen UEF, welcome to stream. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying. This is in the theme park. It's simply an Eldritch Coach and Oliver Deacon, and it was sacrificed to Badger Gods. You're absolutely right. Gotta please the Badger Gods, you know. Otherwise, they'll be very mad. Welcome, by the way. welcome. How's your night been? Or how's your day been? How's your time zone been? I don't know where you are, so how's your time zone been? Hopefully good. Hopefully. I wonder if the ultimate Badger God is the Honey Badger. Or I guess it would be the Yellow Badger. I don't know. It would be the Yellow Badger, technically. Fucking hell. That Badger. Pointing the gun at his left hand. Reading stuff and being playing a first aid attorney for a friend. Ooh! Really? Oh shit. I'm assuming replaying, since you know about this game. Hopefully the friend's enjoying, by the way. Hopefully the friend's been enjoying Ace Attorney. Oh man, Ace Attorney is so good. Badger pointing his gun in my left hand. Von Commer should be held contempt of court. You would think he would, right? He should be, but the court's like, nah, you're a prosecutor, you're fine. You're only held in contempt of court if you're a defense lawyer. Otherwise, you're fine. Murder, you got it. You're fine. Why isn't this working? If I was prosecutor, I have my go-to thing be kicking people. It'd definitely be it would definitely be different from putting your leg up on the table. Although hopefully the judge won't reprimand you for it. It's not this one, is it? No.
Objection!
Hey, what the hell? That's weird. What the hell? This is weird. Is this? Damn it! Do you know if this particular part in the case is weird? Or am I just being stupid? Because I feel like I feel like the answer to this is obvious, but I've tried the obvious answers, but they didn't work. So I don't know if it's just me, or if it's like intentionally being sus or crazy, or what is it? What is the term? Intentionally being confusing, I guess. Ever else in the case? No worries. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I'm just trying to figure this out. Oh man, because like the sim in here. This sim in here is them no, I guess them Lauren here pointing out that the bad badger that her quote unquote father would be pointing at would be on the left hand, but bad badgers only have guns in the right hand. So my first thought would be like presenting this, since the gun would be only on the right hand. If friends could whip us and like was hugging us, I should be allowed to kick everyone with steel-toed shoes. Oh god. Imagine you could actually kick people and use cleats at the bottom. Like soccer cleats with the spikes. I like the spike soles. That'd be kind of funny, actually. I don't even remember what Nayuta's whole shtick was. Like what his, I guess his whole shtick was. I don't want to say it. Spoilers. I thought about it, but the issue is how to keep him sharper from frequently walking on concrete. Well, that's the thing. Like, it would be the cleats would be dull, so you wouldn't actually be stabbing people with it, so it'd be okay. Choked with prayer beads. Oh shit, you're right. Fuck yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I forgot about that. Oh, goddamn. Ah man, I forgot about the prayer bead chokes. Ah, it's been a while. The bite pointed to me, and the gun on his left hand aiming to shoot me dead. It's weird that it's not this Simon because not Simon. It's weird that it's not the evidence because like the evidence itself has like the bad badger gun firing blanks, so like it's weird. That would be a clear contradiction. Like he wouldn't even be able to shoot you at all. I'll make a jog be my sidekick, a cannon Corso or Pipple. A pure ooh. That'd be pretty cool actually. Have you played Greatest Journey by any chance? Because there's a part in that duology that kind of reminds me of that. Even though it hasn't really been shown technically. I don't want to say anything else. In case I haven't played yet. In case I haven't played yet. My knowledge of that isn't well known. No worries, I won't say that. I don't want to like unintentionally spoil you or anything. Or I guess re-spoil you technically. Mobile wheel. It's like the wearing one due to shapes footprints. A massive raids. We all would, honestly. Like, he has gotten so much salary cuts that he's pretty much on like $1 per hour or some shit. Like the man's needs money. He is doing too much work for too little money. He's in a toxic work environment. Oh, just a heads up, Reen. Ads are gonna play soon, so if you get added to hell, apologies in advance. It'll start in a few minutes. Just get a heads up.
Objection!
Yeah, no, this is not at all. What the hell? This is so weird. Oh, we did the wrong one. Shit. I wonder. Let me save again.
Objection!
There we go. Hopping out, need a nap from a game. Yeah, okay, no worries. No worries, Tiny. Have a good nap, Tiny. I appreciate it. Hope your Pokemon D&D goes well. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Let me know how it goes. Take care, Tiny. And thank you again for watching. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you again for lurking. I get the funds by stealing Metroid's secret, steal Samurai Merchant Nokia into the secret. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know if Edward would like that. Although maybe he'd be okay with having Nickel Samurai merch be sold off, considering what happens. Maybe, if he hasn't already. Ah, goddammit, Automod. Sorry about that, Reen. I know you wouldn't like it, but I'm a sadistic bastard. As long as it's understood. Why is it not working? I'm so confused. It should work. This thing should actually work. I don't know why it's not working. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. I'm pushing the wrong events.
Objection!
Fuck you. That should have worked. Fuck you. That actually should have worked. That's bullshit. Maybe it's the wrong statement. I get it now because they want me to prove that only one bad badger can be walking around the park. And if both Oliver / Colin and Lance wore the bad badger costumes, that'd be completely false because there's already bad badger walking around. And none of them actually had bad badger costumes.
Objection!
Fuck you. That is bullshit. What the hell?
Objection!
Oh my god. What is this bullshit? I did all four. Hi, chat. Welcome back to my ads. Hopefully the ads are finished by then. But thank you for watching ads. Welcome back. Welcome back, Rain. Welcome back. Hopefully the ads weren't too bad. Thank you for watching. It really helps. Welcome back. This is for Gumshoe Memorial Rights. I'll trash all of Godot's coffee. What? Nah, I guess it makes sense. Nah, Godot drinks too much coffee. He really does drink too much coffee, honestly. I mean, I have no problem with it, but like, if he's gonna be throwing around, maybe I have a problem with it. If he's gonna be throwing it around a bit. I suppose more for writing right. I do too, honestly. It's kind of weird, but at the same time, he just misses Mia. He's just missing Mia, honestly. So I guess I can forgive him that. I'm just kind of, I can forgive him because of that, but like, I can see why people wouldn't like him for that. Like even I don't want to say more. Like for at the end of Ace 23, spoilers for Ace 23. If anyone hasn't played it yet, spoilers if you want to look away or I guess turn away. He did kind of like understand that at the end of the day, like Wright is Mia's successor. He misses Mia so much that he almost murdered her cousin, almost ruined Maya's life. I'm trying to remember what happened actually. I almost. Almost. Are we talking about Pearl? No. I guess. It's been a while since I actually played it. It's been a while, admittedly. I don't remember too much of it actually. I don't remember that actually. It's pretty clear that Godot is clearly misguided. Godot is clearly misguided by his motive. Clearly. Like, man, it's been forever. I get it, but like, damn it. I honestly can't blame him. I honestly, personally can't blame him. I mean, I can, but like, considering what happens at the end, after the whole thing happened, I do kind of forgive him, at least, in that kind of respect. I do. Because at least he kind of recognizes his own faults. How the hell? Am I being weird with this game? Am I being stupid with this case? Because goddamn, I do not understand at all. Maybe, damn, I gotta think about. I gotta think about like, I guess older Ace Attorney games where sometimes just, the logic's kind of weird. I do not get it. Maybe you know what? I'm just gonna press damage again, and hopefully we'll find more information. I guess I'm not understanding this. He blames the guy who avenged Maria's murder in case rigged against him because he wasn't there, and that Wright needs to prove himself worthy to break the fame crime. And we already have enough games showing Wright. The fact that Wright and Maya are easy on him, despite the insanity, is insane. He should have been. He should have. That might be a typo. that part might be a typo. The B-net. That might be a typo. There we go. Been met with more scorn rather than his downfall is tragic. I kind of see where you're coming from, though. I do kind of see where you're coming from. I can see why he should have been more scorned. When they do sympathetic villains like Nagas, his motives need to make sense. Right, I get that. But I think the intention with Godot is that they were intentionally trying to make his motives kind of more one-sided. Because he clearly had out for Wright. Like, he did. Like, even though Phoenix didn't deserve it all. And the whole point was that Phoenix needed to prove to Godot that he was correct. And even at the end of the 8-3, he was still trying to deny it. But until he finally realized, like, with the whole symbolism of Wright and Mia objecting to him at the end. Like, he was trying to, like, go so, like, he was trying to, like, be hateful towards Phoenix so hard that he couldn't really see it for himself. Until, like, at the very end. Now, what I don't get is what the hell is one minute? What is the 10 minute want me to do, actually? Because I am not getting this. I am not getting this at all. I am not getting... Let me just present this. Let me just let me just press the statement real quick. They so downplay it? Kind of. I don't know. I like how it turned out, honestly. Like, I personally liked how it all turned out, honestly. Maybe it's just subjective at that point. It's probably just subjective at how it all turned out. Because like they want to tell a story, and then it's up to like the players to like decide how they feel about it. You know, like despite like how the developers wanted to show it off. Like it can be all subjective about how people care about characters. I can want to believe who murdered his wife, and attempt to murder his daughter. Yeah, overwatching with his brother. Since he killed someone he married. I'm trying to read this. Hold on. Since he killed someone he admired and put on Max someone he respected. Right, I get that. I get that. But I think like the whole like one part of that is like it shows that how like humans aren't like truly like always owning up to their own mistakes and end up like kind of going with it instead, trying to like cover up. Trying to cover it all up. Like sometimes just people don't do that. People just don't do that, unfortunately. Which I get why like he should have, yes, he should have, but he didn't. he ended up not doing that. And plus, you know, the whole case wouldn't exist if he just owned up to his mistakes. they needed a case after all. It's a shame, but no, well. It's a shame. Then again, the whole case is kind of weird, actually. On the flip side, the whole case is kind of weird, and like in general, so like. Okay, I better continue this. I better continue this, honestly. It's probably that how it's all portrays now. That's how it all portrays these cases now. Ace Attorney cases are weird. All Ace Attorney cases are weird, to some extent. Honestly, they are all kind of weird, honestly.
Hold it!
Hold on. I better do this before I forget. I can't be stuck on this testimony all the time.
Hold it!
Forgive me. I'm about to die, I thought. So.
Hold it! Hold it!
And you didn't attempt to approach the victim all the way after a shot. Hold on, give me a minute. Other person come to the ground and I ran scared for my life. Maybe it's this I meant, actually. Let me try this. It also makes sense for Grossberg than Wright since he was her boss. I mean, she wasn't really employed when she was killed. Like, she wasn't under Grossberg at the time. Then again, I guess Godot wouldn't really know that. I don't know. Let me try this. Maybe this is what I'm missing. What the hell? What the hell, man? I'm not getting this. Why is it not working at all? what am I missing? What am I missing? There's a gunshot, but it's a gun blank. The gun only shoots blanks. Nah, I didn't think that would work. I didn't think that'd work. God damn. I feel like I'm either gonna be really stupid at the end of this, or this is intentionally hard. Like how some of the Ace Attorney games are. Like the beginning Ace Attorney games. He's gonna go from Lance. There was a gunshot, or the other one person crumbled to the ground around. What the hell, man? Jeez. What the hell? Oh, man. I was trusted against working enough, but that she wouldn't be the one to pick my, but he didn't. You know, that is kind of a valid point. They never really brought up Grossbug a lot in regards to the relationship they have. That is a valid point. Although they also didn't really say if he also hated Grossberg. They kind of just glossed over that fact. Like they didn't even bring it up. I think so. He might have just hated him as much as right. I don't know. I don't believe they actually brought that up. Actually. What the hell? Should I Google this? Should I Google this? I'm also stuck here like the last one. God damn it. What the hell, man? Ugh. I'm missing something. Am I? Oh. It's not the love letter for sure. It's not the victim's costume. It's the victim's costume. And the lack of blood. Wait. He was likely wearing one due to his footprint shape and lack of blood? Oh no, the black blood. Okay. Lack of blood, then the crimson. Okay. That makes sense. Exit point right shoulder, yeah. Oh, god damn it. Why is it not working? What the hell does the game want me to do? What does it want me to do? I don't know. I am so confused. in his left hand at me, even if should be dead. But he couldn't. Okay, so here's the thing. When all else fails, have a guide. Yeah, that's kind. I'm just tempted to just bring up Google right now. Honestly, because like I've tried this statement. Like you would think it's this statement, because like she's saying that the badger pointing the gun in his left hand at me, but Colin would be in the bad badger costume, and the bad badger costume has the gun on the right hand. So you would think, oh, this is the wrong hand. She's lying. Except it doesn't work. For whatever reason. For whatever reason. Okay, let's try again. Maybe it's the gun itself. Maybe you gotta present the gun because it's ripped off the model. That doesn't work either. So what the hell? I am so confused. I don't know why. I don't know what I want to do, but I'm just gonna Google this again, I guess. Holy shit. Investigations case 3. Final confrontation walkthrough. Is this Pops just has money. But the badge 20 on lesbian. What? It wants me to present the dossier? What the hell? What? Wait. Why would it want me to present the dossier? Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. I guess it kind of makes sense. Oh, god damn it. I guess it makes sense. Oh, it's right-handed, okay. That's so weird. That's so weird. Because, like, it's kind of like the older Ace Attorney games where instead of going to the next logical step, the game wants you to think one step ahead. When you're like, wait, what about this other thing that we're supposed to talk about? Ah, swear to God, this game. Riley barely knew anything about the challenge except the challenge. Wright's cool like that. Phoenix is cool. Phoenix is pretty dope like that. Phoenix, it just goes to show how good of a character Phoenix is, honestly. Like, regardless of how people think about Godot, it just proves more that Phoenix is a badass. At the end of the day. Phoenix is a badass. Honestly. This is weird though. I guess it kind of makes sense. Because, like, what does it say? Dominant right hand. Oh, god damn it. That feels so stupid. That honestly feels so stupid. Because, like, the next logical step would be to have, like, the thing for the thing be like, oh, the gun's only on the right hand of the bad badger. Clearly. God, whatever. Sometimes these games are weird. Sometimes not to kick it along your brand of teach. I wonder if there's more to the story. I wonder. Because my theory is that, like, no. My theory before knowing, like, for sure that it was Lance that set up the kidnapping was that Lance and Lauren wanted to kidnap Colin or Oliver for the money that they would get when sending him back to prison or some shit. And I get them kind of running that. We're like, nah. I'll let the story play. I'll let the story play. I have here a dossier of your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed.
Then,
The person pointing the gun at you from the top of the stage was not Mr. Deacon. I guess that makes sense. Hold it right there, Miss Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a good model gun attached to the right hand. See? This is what I'm talking about. Whoa. This would be like the next logical step. What the hell? What the hell? Which is why the only hand he could have held the railgun was his left hand. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Angel Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in a court to catch it. Enough with the sauce. Enough with the smugness. Out with it already. Miss Pops told us earlier.
there was a Bad Badger upon the suitcase with the 1 million in it.
According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun on his left hand. Which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops?
Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was a Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on his face.
But if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger has both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. It wasn't the Bad Badger. Both hands were not occupied. Both are correct. It wasn't the Bad Badger. Because apparently, according to Lauren, Lance was also the Bad Badger. Also, why have weapons glued to the hands? If anything matter? I mean, the weapons are kind of fake. So, like... I don't know if they're glued, per se, but... No, they actually... You know what? You know what? You know what? You're right. Because, like, where is it? There was an imagery with the Bad Badger costume with the right hand being torn off. So I guess they were kind of glued. It is weird. Unless they're like, it is a prop, so maybe it was like sewn together or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not the outfit designer. I don't mean that they're just not have someone blast us because it would be insanely convenient. Yeah, like, because like they would always be on the hand, where you couldn't like grasp anything on the right hand for whatever reason. Maybe. I guess that the designers were thinking that they could just take off the costume. I guess because like they did say the only time that they would wear the Bad Badgers for show, and they wouldn't be walking around with it. So I guess in that context, the Bad Badger wouldn't really be used too often. So they wouldn't really need to use a right hand for anything, technically. I guess. Maybe Miss Pops, what you saw was not the Bad Badger. Think back and recall which character was it that leveled the gun with you.
But it was wearing a pair of sunglasses and had a strange blue beard. That sums up the Bad Badger pretty well, I'd say.
Glad for you, but it looks like the Bad Badger wasn't a mistake here. Ugh. I need to think carefully about the facts here. Miss Pops claimed to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger has both hands full with something or not. Both hands are not occupied. No, I guess both are correct. Both are correct, technically, I guess, technically. They're both correct. Impossible. That just leaves us with the irresolvable contradiction. Miss Pops' entire statement results on the fact that she saw her sunglasses in bed. But what if the Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on lower half? Oh, fuck you. Oh! I get it, because we saw the Bad Badger head in the hideout. So we're thinking that she's only saying it's a Bad Badger because she saw the head. But if the person wasn't wearing the Bad Badger body full suit, then that would mean the gun wasn't there. This proves that there was a way for the Bad Badger to freely use both hands.
Take that!
The costumes have two parts to them, a head and a body.
Oh, I get it now.
The head Miss Pop saw was probably really the head of the bed badger. However, it is not possible that the body was is it not possible that the body was of an entirely different badger? A different badger? Yes. Or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. The body of the bad badger Miss Pop saw was really belonged to this.
Take that!
His head may have been on the bad badger, but his body was the blue badger's. The blue badgers? Hold on, let's see. Who was it that had these on when he's on?
I did.
And so did Officer Megan's bow. Ha ha ha, nice try. But your logic is a tad illogical. Officer Megan's had been placed on arrest after all. Wait. I like strike that with what I just said from the record and give my explanation new.
Take that!
What? The heck is this?
It's Proto Badger.
Yes. And it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the blue badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the pink badge is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that's left is a Proto Badger costume. Miss Pops, who was it who wore the Proto Badger costume?
That would be Lance.
Ugh. Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the blue bad badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon. On top of which, he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing. The stage is what that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that. A setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing that she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger. Haha, I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I want to do all that, huh? There's but one reason. Lantamano, you are the real culprit behind the murder of Miss Oliver Deacon. What?
No!
That's Slender. Take it back. You take it back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance, what's your dominant hand? I'm left-handed. But what does that have to do with anything? It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held the gun in his left hand. Ha! Who's what-handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger's bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Objection!
Of course. Logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't have been here with us. But I believe she had thought of that as well, and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure that he wouldn't be hit by bullets. The blank.
Take that!
We found one half of the bad badger costume in the hideout, and broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing. Plus, it was missing something. And that something was a model gun that the bad badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Pops, where was the gun you use now?
I threw it away in the sea.
That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe we can safely assume it was a model gun in question. I've heard enough. Or even spouting as far as pure conjecture. I admit that as long as a model gun is lost to us, I can prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right, and that the murder of the Sidian was a fabrication. In that case, what do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. Ha! I knew you were full of it. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
Please, wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained? Oh, fuck. What Miss Pop saw.
I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already been subdued and restrained by Mr. Deacon. He had tied up Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
So, Mr. Deacon must have escaped after you two left.
We thought that it would attract more attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to go meet up again on the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
Oliver managed to escape. It looked as like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole my gun from me at the time. And then, the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard the entire plan to meet at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with his own eyes. Which means that the victim was still alive at the time. Wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me? Must be something amiss in its count. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. Oh boy. Hopefully I can figure this out also.
Hold it!
When exactly did you arrive back at the hideout?
It was after we had picked up the rental money.
And where were you until the time you returned?
I was scanning the park out and making preparations for our escape. I worked around the various areas, looking for the best route.
Ah, so each of them held their own roles to play.
After I was done, I went back to the hideout.
Subdue Strand, okay.
Hold it!
How did Lance look at the time?
He was, well, he looked shocked. He also looked a little down. When I saw that sadness in his eyes,
Thank you for that. That's enough now. And what of Mr. Deacon? What of his situation like?
Hold it!
You were sure if that was Mr. Deacon that you saw?
yes, I'm certain of what I saw.
Did you go into the other room and check?
Lance said it was just best if I didn't get too close to him.
That's complete bullshit. That's complete bullshit, because we were in the other room, I believe. That sounds about right.
Lance, he's such a kind soul.
Then are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself?
I checked through the sliding door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. That just had to be Mr. Deacon.
She saw a bad badger head. So I'm absolutely sure it was Mr. Deacon.
Hold it!
So the tied-up Mr. Deacon was still in the bad badger costume.
Yes, and?
It would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection? The person you saw was not the victim.
What? Why not?
I will tell you why not. With this. Miss Pops shows that the person you saw was not the victim. I guess... No. Do I just present the head?
Take that!
I do. Okay. Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
The person you actually saw was this person. That was me.
Huh? First I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth.
I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. Even if I were them, I would just not have taken them. I would just take them $1 million and run. But in the end, there was a point to all. It was all to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was a reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at the time. Well, Lance, am I right? You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with a bad badger's head on, and then made your costume escape together, or so you pretended.
Huh? What do you mean he pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and move the bad badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword. And then he escaped by the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in the tidal wave of words coming from out of the Miss Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and its subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold. That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor. Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would have still seen me touch the beam.
I was scared of Mr. Demon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really had no idea you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
So you see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Ugh. Who said that? Please, wait! Mr. Romano. Oh, Miles, my boy. Looks like you're really giving it your all. Now, Lance, that's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad. Let's see. You're the one in charge of investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh? Do you now? Oh, what the fuck? Is that what I think it is?
It's a bad badger costume what the victim was wearing and the gun.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, shit. He had the costume? Why is it wet? Oh, okay. There's two guns. Huh. Two guns. Okay. Absolutely different models. Definitely different models. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That one's the one that I used for the killing.
It's a bad badger costume the victim was wearing and the gun.
I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went around and found this myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea. Ah, if no one in this country actually obeys the law. There. No. Agent Lang, please calm down. What the heck is that scrubber paper?
Please be a letter from the chief of police. Please allow Mr. Romano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, as it says.
What? Give him police! Give him police! What the? Just who do you think he is?
The person who also has authority in the area.
Ho ho ho! There now. There is no need to be so upset. I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country. No. This wasn't meant to be a strong arm you to anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking you to please respect the laws of the land. I can't say no to that. However, returning to this topic at hand. It doesn't really matter who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. Alright now, let's take a look at this new evidence. I've already got the results back. My special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conducted tests. They verified that the blood on this question belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren. What? You just fooled me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you have no reason to left punishment poor boy around. That's it? These are case-making pieces of evidence? Ha! I'll be the judge of that. We'll rest of that and inspect every suspicious looking nook and cranny. What is this? What is this, glass piece here? What is this? Looks like there's something inside the costume head.
Hey, that's sparkle. I bet they're really valuable.
Sorry, but they're just a piece of mirror. But why are they here? Oh, fuck you! The mirror we found in the hideout. Oh, fuck you. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. It's a bullet hole.
It looks like it looks kind of burnt around the edges.
Wait, there's burn marks left by the gunpowder. That's the most important fact.
Why is that?
Because it's proof that the victim was shot at point blank range. Gun markings, yeah. Could this be the gun from the actual murder weapon? Okay. Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've seen? Thank you, Dad. That should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. Alright, you little shithead. Make no mistake, There are fingerprints on the murder's gun, and they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. Fingerprints on the weapon. Huh.
Oh no! This doesn't help at all!
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I wanted to do was save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch as she takes on the punishment for her crimes. Maybe all you can do. Oliver. Still have a case to solve and job to do. The job is unraveling it inside your insidious lie. You and me. Why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence?
Hold it!
Those fingerprints. Are you sure they belong to Miss Pops? There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensics team, money, techniques money can buy performed. I found it to be a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Let's see real quick. Can I inspect this? I can't inspect this right now. You found Miss Pop's fingerprints on this gun.
Can you let me hold it for a second?
I shouldn't if you don't know how to handle it. Besides, Miss Pop's was printed on it.
Look, I'm wearing gloves. It'll be okay. I just want to take a look at it, that's all. It's not like I'm gonna run off with it. The only things I don't want are turn our treasures.
Stealing either one would land you in jail, you know? Interesting. Interesting. All the bullets here. Not a single bullet is missing. Interesting. I wonder. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pops' prints should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Pops' prints should not be on the gun is... let's get the gun. Actually, no. Because they were wearing costumes. They were wearing costumes, actually.
Take that!
It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing costume. Huh? But there's no mistake! We found the fingerprints! Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all in any time?
Actually, yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit. Back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left it for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Pops' print found their way onto the gun. Do you understand now, Miss Amano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. Well, you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer.
Oh, Lance!
What? No way! I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. What? How? The story is that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true, because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at a stadium at all. It's gotta be the glass.
Take that!
This piece of no, I guess not. Oh, this piece of evidence proves that the real crime scene is not in fact at the stadium. Miss Prosecutor, I have to rate that piece of logic at 0 out of 10. Okay, I guess it wasn't that. This is 0. I guess at least rate it 6.8 out of 10. Was not committed at the stadium at all. I guess try this one.
Take that!
No, okay. than the scenario where the victim was on the stage, and Miss Hops is down below. Hmm. Gunpowder burn is proof he was shot from point blank. Yeah, no, this is it.
Take that!
Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot in the stadium. This is the part of the costume that proves it.
Take that!
The burn around the bullet wound was made when the victim was shot at point blank range.
Ah, so then you meant the murderer Miss Olbach saw in the stadium was really...
Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below stage, there shouldn't be any the gunpowder burn.
Ah,
Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? And send me up to look up Mr. Deacon back at the hideouts. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was in prison was... I've got it. I know the real scene of the murder. The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed is here.
Take that!
I think it's not unreasonable to assume that the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I have proof that highly likely the victim was killed there. What proves it? Where is it? Here we go. These were inside the costume that the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror? What does that have to do with anything? Indeed. You don't exactly expect to find pieces of mirror inside a costume.
yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous.
However, there's one place I can think of where there are plethora of mirror fragments. And that is a haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the haunted house. After that, you sold the Blue Badger-mobile to move the body to the Wild West area. And the timing of the Blue Badger-mobile was stolen confirms this as fact. Miles, boy, say no more! I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that. Be quiet! Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Ernest Amano, right? Ernest Amano, correct. I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you! I don't need words. Only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirrors bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Gina! Wasn't there a mirror at the kidnapper's hideout?
Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror for the haunted house.
You see? Isn't that possible for the fragments gone in the costume there? Ah, but from Angel Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low. Probability. Lang Ji says, one's on truth's path, the word probability does not exist. Only thing that it does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is do you have the decisive proof you need?
Well, Mr. Ashworth, do you?
Do we have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no. See? So since you don't have any, since you don't have any, shut up! I don't have evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred at the time I turned over the ransom. At that time, the only people at the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Mr. Deacon. I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house. And I can prove Lance's guilt to the connection to the murder.
What now, Mr. Ashworth?
Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house.
Why in the world are you asking for that will of prosecutor? Why in the world are you asking the borough for permission?
Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted. But I not touch a single thing, got it? Don't be a problem. All that's important to me is the truth brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Sheena,
I'm here.
put it in paperwork with authorization immediately.
Understood. I'll go get the Gateway Group's approval.
Who was that? No. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to attempt approval. Mr. Romano? Agent Lang, if you'll please take a look at this. What is this? Sheena!
It's the deed to the haunted house.
The deed. Read it out. Read it out loud.
Gateway Land Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as a haunted house to Mr. Romano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full cash.
What? As you can see, I'm now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding me? When did you?
I ran into the owner of the park earlier and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. That $1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was. No, that was right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You use the rental money. My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the camping earlier. So I don't believe I will forgive him. So I do believe I'll forgive him. After all, he did return the massive money. That's the way of things are. So if you will please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course. While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Mono was out there printing us. Permission to search haunted house is denied. End of the discussion. Agent Ling, I want you to arrest that girl. Oh my god. And Miles, you should hurry on, moment boy, before I really lose my temper. Oh, Mr. Romano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this here, the truth will be lost forever. To be continued already, fuck. God damn. If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost forever.
Hey, hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this.
And what is that?
When the people are in the blind, hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave to me. For I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu.
But I thought you were a thief, not a hero.
The Yatagarasu is a noble and always a thief of justice.
That's... Of course.
If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we factor in everyone's testimony...
You can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the rental money. Maybe able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang. Ah, so you want to use a little toy? Be my guest.
Okay, hang on. You're about to witness a true power of real modern-day Robin Hood.
Detective Gumshoe, is there a copy of the haunted house blueprint among the police's reference documents? Oh, yes, sir. We got it just in case we need it for the kidnapping case.
All right, I'm gonna put the haunted house data then.
What is this? Where are we? It's like we're inside the haunted house. Even if we can't expect the real conviction itself, the path to the truth is somewhere here. If I can successfully navigate my way losing logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. Okay,
What should I recreate first?
you haven't figured out yet?
Hey, maybe I have, maybe I haven't. But I'm gonna make you do all the hard work.
Very well. I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by the abductor. The two of them were definitely in place at the time of this. If I can verify that, you may provide me with new information for the new lead. I just come out the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At the time I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hallway.
What was a badger doing all the way down there?
I also thought it's strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere.
Do you know which badger it was?
No, it was too hard to tell. All I saw was a silhouette.
In that case, I guess I'll make a program badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete.
Then I started walking towards the exit.
That's when you struck from behind, right?
Yes.
Well, that's odd. The hallway's dead end. Where did your assailant come from?
There's only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant was lying here.
Take that!
That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was in fact a costume kidnapper.
Oh, so he used a costume as a perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house.
Precisely. He waited until I made the drop-off, and I was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he set around and launched the attack. And I can think of no better hiding place than this.
Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal the tactic myself.
Just don't use it to do anything criminal, okay? Well, Lance. What? What are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figure I should give you a chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I did come into a haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. You didn't set foot inside? It's telling the truth or is it not a lie? Alright, they're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I am sure it was him.
Okay, inputting new information. Mr. Deacon was a bad badger, right? Since the bad badger has a gun attached to his right hand, I'll have to change its weapon so it's on its left hand.
Now to verify the facts of the recreation. It's a rubber club myself.
You were totally oblivious of what was behind you, wrong?
Yes, I suppose I am to blame for what happened to me. I was incredibly dark, which was all one reason I should have been more alert. Otherwise I'd never be caught by a surprise again. You didn't recreate the weapon.
Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So tell me, what were you hit with?
The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. But I doubt it was someone's bare hand.
Okay. What were you hit?
I was sitting on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There's a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious.
Ow! Sounds painful.
Why are you smirking like that when you say it?
It's just like your imagination. Now let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway they could have used as a weapon. I'm looking for something you could look up or could have used to hit with you.
Oh, the sword.
Take that!
I have it. There was indeed one such object lying in the hallway. A prop sword.
Are you talking about this sword here?
Yes. Although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait. Yes, that's it. It's possible the culprit took it with him after using it on me.
Leave no evidence behind, right?
Correct. And maybe worth a more thorough examination yet.
Okay. So what did you want to run with this sword?
We should first run a fingerprint analysis.
But I wasn't the person who attacked you wearing costume, right? Somehow, I don't think he left any prints on here for us.
I suppose not. Let's run the luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood will find its way on here. Agent Lang, may I ask you for cooperation in this matter? Like I have a choice. Sheena! Call lab boys.
Understood.
Except for the dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. So it must have been
left side of the prop they hit you with, right? Okay, I'll update the recreation with a new piece of info. And in the next instant, the badger was sitting at the left arm with a completely weapon in hand.
Yes, to club me with the left side of the prop sword.
Shall I recreate this moment of impact? I want to see you paint that expression on your face.
It's just fine the way it is. Wait, maybe not. It's a imagination or something not quite right. Yeah, it should be the right. Finally, I found a clear contradiction of the facts about the sword. Except for the bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely faultless. However, if the culprit had used the left hand, the blow would have been on the opposite side.
The opposite side? Huh?
If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would be hit.
I see. But the blood on the left side of the sword, blood is on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he used the right hand to hit you.
Exactly. This prop sword has a large hand guard attached to it. It would be possible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, it could be the left hand or both hands. It must have been the right hand.
I'll change the date to reflect the right hand swing.
No, okay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it only created a new contradiction. Changing the prop sword between the yeah.
Take that!
The bad badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold the sword in addition.
Yeah, that's right. Then what now? If it wasn't his left hand or right hand?
It means that the one who struck me could not have been the bad badger. Are you playing with tension, Miss Lance? Mr. Deacon cannot have been the one who struck me. Which leaves only you as a primary suspect. Fine, it was me, I hate you! It appears you lied to me yet again, but seeing how quickly see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance?
Wait, isn't Lance left-handed?
Ah, yes. That's what the mistake makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. Well, you see, finding a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. But that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input the data for me. The one who hit me behind was Lance. Or should I say, Proto Badger.
You got it! Here I go!
Now we have faithful recreation of the situation around this attack on me.
Alright, all we have to do is examine this new recreation and...
Ha ha ha! And what exactly is so funny, Isling? That amusing little gadget. It sure packs a punch, right, Cena?
Yes, it was all I could do to hold my languid laughter in. Hey, don't make fun of little thief, you mean old werewolf. You and Mr. Edgeworth bring all the best in each other.
You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by, listening. But the crude conclusions that you two keep spewing don't whet my wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toys always show the real situation at any given time. Oh, it displaces whatever new information you put in there, right?
Well, let me put it that way.
Your superstitions aren't wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm going to lead you on this one. Lead you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house. And what might that be exactly? A trick beyond what your tiny imagination can produce. Sheena!
Here you are.
Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in the pamphlet. 7 Wonders of the Haunted House. The Disappearing Badger.
What is this?
I'd say someone around here is fond of theatrics. As you can see, set a doll down at the end of the hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll. How can this be? Guess that throws your whole theory about it being attacked right out the window.
But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be instead.
If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? Do you get it now? Thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak and led you to the completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. You don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit. Not unless I can declare that I found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks. There you go again. We'll see if I care.
Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger to the purple badger for all of a sudden.
If there's something for Badger was resolved, where was my attacker hiding?
Well, that's what we're gonna find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go.
Yes, let's. So correction can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. It's a proto badger who struck me. I suppose I should really say that it is Lance.
Ooh, are you gonna get back at him?
I need not resort to violence. We're in a luxury planet to bring quotable supplies.
Really? Because I would totally attack him right back. If someone steals from me, I steal from them. If I get hit, I hit them back. If I get paid, I return the money. That's the secret to how a giant thief works. To the great thief works.
But Thursday doesn't seem to be much of a benefit for survival.
When you took a look around, it was almost more like a house of mirrors.
Indeed. Whoever has heard this many mirrors inside the haunted house before?
Well, at least we know this is a real crime scene thanks to some mirror shards. Hey, wait! There's something different about them.
Oh?
The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards in this mirror on the wall. And look! There's some sort of design on the back.
These pieces from the costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Pieces of a set of armor in a pile here.
Why do you think they almost have secret sets of armor inside the haunted house?
I suppose the sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of abnormalcy.
Why do all your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? Now try explaining again, but this time, so even think like me can get it.
That may prove to be a more difficult task.
This is where portage badgers set up in a recreation.
Yes. Now the question is, where did he come from?
Yeah, but there's no place for to hide in our current model.
Must be an inconsistency somewhere. I won't rest until I inspect every note from Crane. This blue badger is just a doll for use in the haunted house.
I bet the one who killed Miss Bad Badger was a bad badger, right?
According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemies.
All because of one an ally justice and the other's a vile criminal with a gun.
Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Most like the two samurai and the evil magistrate. Huh. I guess I just deduce it. Hmm. The disappearing badger. Oh man. Miss Pops, by my hand, I'll prove your innocence in the murder of Mr. Deacon. Therefore, please don't fret. It will soon be over. Hmm? You don't trust me?
Your face is all be red, Miss Pops. No, I can't. I have Lance.
Lovey, don't tell me you like the guy more than me.
That's... Oh, why am I so pathetic? I'm so easily swayed by the see you such a single glance.
What exactly is she going on about?
I think you have another guilty person on your hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I can't believe what I'm seeing, sir. Those spaces I'm sending in. It's like it's some sort of crazy dream. Except that this isn't a dream. It's something is K's gadgets. No way, this is exactly like a dream, sir. I've never been so impressed. It's like a miracle. Someone is sure easily impressed.
I'm so glad you like it.
Oh, so this is probably product of your gadgets. Now I wish I had one too.
Well, once it's over, I'll let you play with it for a bit if you want.
You do that for me, pal? Thank you. Thanks. Although let's wrap this skip up already. It's something like these I wonder if I understand the seriousness of the situation. Thanks for letting us use, little thief. Langji says, reject not those who seek the truth. So keep in mind, I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this for the truth. Don't worry, I understand. We have different methods, but our wishes are the same. So have you noticed anything worthwhile?
I have no obligation to talk to you. Well, I'm fine with just a little thief still in the case. A toy. It's very well made. Haha, that's because it's a heart of the noble thief, Kitagarasu.
Okay, that might not be something you want to advertise to everyone. So, Sheena, what exactly is the source of this extra-dimensional space?
I believe this is nothing more than a projection from the girl's toy.
So it's an illusion, huh?
Yes. Hey, don't you mean that's like it's some sort of little light show?
I'm able to just logic guys. No, okay. Muslim boy, what is the meaning of all this? You plan to pay me back for all I've done for you with the conviction of my son? I have not forgotten my debt to you. However, your son's crimes are separate matter. Further, I cannot ignore the truth when it's right before me. You will regret this. I promise you that. No matter the outcome, I'll never regret the choices I make. You can lie all you want, but I'll be upfront, Lance. As soon as I expose the truth, you'll be placed under arrest. How can you do this? After all my dad has done for you. What your father has done for me is unrelated to the charges you face now. Unbelievable.
Oh. You know, you kind of sound like a bully around, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not sure. If I'm not serious about this, you'll never understand the true gravity of his crimes. I'll not allow him to run a child forever.
Nah, now you sound like a dad.
I wonder. Maybe it's not complete contradiction. Is it a contradiction or not? Huh. Has design on the back. Different from mirrors on the walls. Mm-mm. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's because Lauren was a blue badger.
Eureka!
God damn it. Maybe not. I don't really know what's wrong with this. Maybe it's not this. Maybe it's not this. Maybe it's this.
Eureka!
Okay. So the game wants me to figure out that only one blue badger can be seen walking around the park. So this has to be someone in the costume. If it's disappearing. Hold on a second here. There's something wrong with the blue badger.
Huh? Like what?
The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake? Huh? What? Oh shit. Oh. Oh, I guess okay.
This can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it is in Puffet.
So then why is the blue badger dressed up in the reverse? The blue badger is in the pamphlet photo is reversed to the regular blue badger. Why? Must be some sort of explanation. Oh, it's been mirrored, okay. Okay, do you remember what we said earlier?
What I said earlier about what?
About how this building might well have been a house of mirrors.
House of Mirrors? Oh! That would explain the reversed or mirrored images.
Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than a reflecting mirror of a real one.
Then what was the blue badger you saw? Was it a blue badger you saw just a reflection?
When I looked down this hole, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there's a mirror...
Oh! That would actually form an L shape, right?
Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway is almost pitch black. And there was a beam in the way that almost showed my view of the other hallway.
Wait, but why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me.
Okay, this sounds just another attraction of an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for this very specific purpose, one that I can point out to you. This was a real reason why they built a mirror wall.
Take that!
As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger.
You mean they built a mirror for that trick alone? Well, you said that you saw the badger, so it was definitely sitting still there.
That was true at the time, however. Doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. To remove the reflective image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror's construction side, it can be moved. Then, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created.
Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, it would open the mirror.
And when they had wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. This explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them.
Ah, and if the pattern is the same as the other ones in the hallway.
Then, when the mirror is closed, it will blend in with the rest of the wall. This is the mirror trick that the haunted house exploits. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit.
Huh? How so?
Think of it, okay? There's a place that was outside my field of vision. The culprit kept outside by here.
Take that!
There was a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was here. If my son hid on the other side of the movable mirror,
Then you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even have to do anything to the blue badger.
exactly. All you have to do is wait on me for the other side of the mirror.
Wait, hold on. I just thought of something.
Yes?
Well, should the mirror wall be broken right now, in reality?
Since you have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes. It's most likely it's broken. Question is, when was it broken? Since we found the inside of the victim's costume, that would mean the victim there was when the mirror was broken. Wait. Sound. It sound I heard was most likely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some information.
Don't say it like that.
Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me.
Sure, what do you even need? So what do you need right now anyways?
If you could first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room.
You got it.
Now this is, I believe, is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time, I thought it was but a single straight hallway. But then, I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of the mirror shattering.
You heard what? Then?
Yes, I believe it was when the mirror was broken.
Okay, so then when you stepped outside the hallway again.
The mirror wall should no longer exist, okay? Okay, please recreate that.
Got it. Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit is also a hiding place. So what do you go to, in his porta potty suit at Mr. Edgeworth?
That's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway.
I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything.
No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head.
Huh?
Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. Inconsistency between what I saw and the recreation lies here.
Take that!
Here.
Huh? Are you sure?
Ah, boy. Hope you just let me redo this scene. There we go. Ah. Very well. Thank goodness. It would seem that she failed to notice my slip-up. Seeing I saw before me, and was being present in recreation, there's something that was not on the side that isn't in the recreation.
Take that!
Huh? Oh.
Take
Duh.
that!
Okay. Take a good look at the end of the hole.
Oh, there's no blue badger there.
Exactly. The blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic. The last remaining contradiction. Finally.
So let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right?
And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist there was before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger. Oh, the victim.
Take that!
The badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body. What? Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is now my final decisive piece. The entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the very time of the drop-off, and you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death of Mr. Beacon. No. Maybe it was due to the fighting, or perhaps it was life-shattering bullets. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror was broken. Ha! You were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot? There was a variety of sound effects playing at the time, all with the extras, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in. Ah, yeah! Now then, I'd like to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim in the haunted house? Who was the one who had opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use an arm? It was you, Lantamano! Oh shit. I'm sorry. Oh my god, this fucking music. Okay, what happened? What happened, Lance? It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He stopped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me down to the ground and startled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken the gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See? That's justified self-defense. My boo was only trying to protect himself. That reminds me of a scene. I will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I'll leave the rest to you. As if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight. Wait! I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance. Dad. Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Arnold Romano. You had tempered with the evidence so you could cover for his son. What a great dad you are. Willing to risk it all. Truly touching. By the way, do you know why I'm really here? And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You and me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know. You came to see me? What's this supposed to mean? I have a few things I'd like to ask you, Mr. Romano, about a case from 10 years ago. A case from 10 years ago? Oh, what the name? What name was the user? What's the name used for here for the case? Shina.
It's known as a KG8 incident.
The KG8 incident. Oh, so you remember it? Good. Then you'll recall the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal and smuggling ring. Smuggling. That's a word again. At the time, the person that was arrested as a ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin DeVore.
Father!
Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. DeVore, I always suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. DeVore was arrested in place of you. Which is why when he broke out, you had him hide from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for silence on your little dirty secrets. No. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat. Oh. What the? Who the heck was that? I'll take them to the precinct if you don't mind. These bitches. What the hell? This guy's back. And so's Buddy. Wow. And who the heck are you? I'm Jack Postman, and I'm prosecuting in charge of this case. Oh, Jacques! Thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around. This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect. Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal deal? Sorry, but I hate prosecutors. The whole lot of you. Guys, arrest 2 suspects. Sir! Oh, almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me? Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Hey, isn't there any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean?
You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So how does it feel to bite the hand that fed you? Hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. Heh! It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amano in the smuggling ring, right? No, I would never do such a thing. What the heck? Orange's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working in the ring. So Agent Lang suspected my relation to Amano. It must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. Now, on top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? There were non-stop rumors flying around about forging evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth anymore. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? The courtroom. It's a place where the truth is revealed. Well, don't worry. It's not only you. A whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who has never lost in 40 years, every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that as the same extends just beyond me. Prosecutors, the courts, why is this man so angry with all of us? Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. So don't you forget it. Please wait. Agent Shina, why does Agent Lang hate prosecutors so much?
Lang is the head of the Longhorn House of Lang and Zhengfa. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood.
Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they so?
They were revered, but that was a long time ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. It was all because of the courts.
What can it be?
The prosecutor once withheld tampered with evidence of one of Lang detective found that evidence purity was tarnished and cost Lang Founder its honor and trust.
But not all prosecutors like that.
Even so, Lang would never respect the court again, or any prosecutor.
So Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts, and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim. We better catch up. Yeah. We still got to deliver that thing to the old man, after all. Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up then head out ourselves. Yeah. Are you going home too, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I'm not. I've done nothing but be entangled 1 minute after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off in my office? No problem, sir.
Excuse me.
Yes, what about it?
That is, thank you very much.
No, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective.
I guess I was fooled pretty badly by that. Oh, cruel fight! What's a woman to do with when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right behind was there. I would never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure. Ah, there she goes again. Talking about herself.
Miss Phelps, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping.
No, I have no idea.
Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the stage of self-destruction.
Wait, then why did he...
I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Phelps.
Me?
Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce with Miss Devray into cooperating.
Father!
As a fellow, he cannot tell you of a real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do to you, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind.
That is... Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Although there is no need to thank me.
Oh, edgy poo.
What'd you say?
No, nothing. No, stop, Lauren. Stop, I mean, this man's so much older than you.
Oh, boy.
Looks like you're completely thrown away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Way to go, sir.
Your technique is beyond the level of great thief.
Huh? What are you talking about? What are you going on about now?
Wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. If you ever remember in the all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we met, you know?
What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth? How do you know this girl?
Looks like you've totally forgotten me, too, Gummy.
Gummy?
Here, maybe this will jog your memory. I promise I'll return it to you one day, remember?
That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. That fateful day 7 years ago, when I first met the then child Kay. What the hell? And Detective Gumshoe. Holy shit. Well, that's fun. Way longer than I thought it'd be. Way longer than I thought it'd be. Turnabout Reminiscence. I'm just gonna end here, Chad. I better not spoil myself. I guess I'll just end it here, Chad. Thank you, Reen, for coming by. Thank you, Tiny. Thank you, Lucas and love viewers. Thank you all, thank you all. Unexpected, I shouldn't say unexpected. I'm just gonna end here. My throat needs my throat needs chilling, honestly. So I guess next time I'll stream, I'll be streaming Case 4 finally. Should be fun. Yeah. That should be about it. Thank you, Lucas and love viewers. I will see you later, chat. Take care, and yeah. Have a good one, chat. Actually, let me just yeah. Yeah, I'll end here. Bye, chat. I'll see you later. Thank you all for coming. I'll see you next time. Peace.